Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, welcome Lauren. Good to see yous. Took a couple stream restarts to get quality options today, but we got them. We're there. Okay, just unmute the game. Whoop. Alright, so today I want to do the Halloween event, because that's just started up. It's called All Saints Wake, I think. That's what they call it in lore. This is my first Halloween event in FF14. I made a huge list of the stuff I want to do before we start Endwalker. It's kind of a lot. So, we've got All Saints Wake event, Monk Stormblood quests, Black Mage Stormblood quests, Reaper quests, Sage quests, Melee DPS role quests, Tank role quests, Range DPS role quests, Role quest epilogue, Flamin's quests, Anukulai's quests, Unlock Bozja, 5.2 and 5.3 MSQ, Last Chapter of Eden, Trial Series, whatever level 80 class quest epilogues I have access to, 5.4 and onwards MSQ. And then Endwalker. Only a little bit of stuff to do. That's a big list. But I don't want to move on to Endwalker without cleaning up a lot of these little story things. And especially doing quests for like Sage and Reaper to unlock their moves. The role, yeah, I definitely want to do all the rest of the role quests. It would be weird to like move on to Endwalker stuff and then come back to Shadowbringers stuff like that. So I want to clean up all the Shadowbringers, all that Shadowbringers stuff before we move on. It's physical, DPS, and magical. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to go Red Mage for the magical or ranged or whatever. Cool. Alright, so today I'm going to do the All Saints Wake seasonal event. And then I'm thinking we might do Black Mage class quests. Black Mage. And then Monk's the only other Stormblood one left over that I want to do. We've still got Blue Mage. I'll show that at some point. It's just it feels less urgent because I've been doing that off stream. Cause I need to do it to unlock Blue Mage features. But yeah, we'll do the Halloween event. Which, not sure where it starts actually. We'll go check out the little event area here. Yeah, the Halloween event, they cancelled it last year because they delayed Endwalker, and so Endwalker was going to overlap with the Halloween event. And they didn't want those to happen at the same time, understandably. With like server issues and queue times and such. So they cancelled the Halloween event. And they already had content made up for it, so they decided not to waste it, and they put it here instead. Oh my god, this music. Mia! Wave! Let's check out these decorations. You know, Black Mage feels fitting for this. I like this music. I'm sure it's from a previous Final Fantasy. I like it though. Adventurers Guild Investigator. Hello. The Adventurers Guild Investigator is on the lookout for a suspiciously scary personage. Hello there, friend. You have the look of a seasoned adventurer about you. And I would know, what with my superior powers of deduction. Okay. We immediately know what this guy's about. If you could spare the time, I could use your assistance in a matter I'm investigating at the moment. Oh, thank you. Pray tell me, are you familiar with the Continental Circus? Circus? The people of Eorzea know them as a travelling troupe of entertainers who visit whenever All Saints Wake is upon us. However, in actuality they are a band of void-sent fiends in disguise. That is not to say they get up to anything that goes beyond the realm of mere mischief. No, they're generally harmless, which is why I have been content to observe them from afar. Bizarrely, I am yet to see any sign of them this time round, despite the festivities being so close at hand. You know this tune from somewhere? It's Edgeworth. Yeah, this guy seems like Edgeworth, doesn't he? That said, I do not mean to say that things have been uneventful of late. A rather peculiar gentleman known as the Scarlet Snout has appeared to fill the vacuum of absurdity left by the circus. Most suspicious, as I'm sure you will agree, which is why I set about investigating the matter. However, things have not quite gone to plan, and I was hoping you might be able to help me look into this strange character. Do you think you could spare some time to ask the residents of Gridania about the Scarlet Snout? Ah, you have my thanks. I shall continue to do my part in the meantime. Pray alert me should you learn aught of interest. Scarlet Snout is an interesting name. Wind up Aerith. Hello, that's someone on my friends list. I don't remember who it is. I'll wave at him. Hello. This game really needs friends list notes, so I remember who's who. A man with a red nose. Psst, listen, this is just between the two of us. I've met the man of whom you speak. In fact, he invited me to a banquet of sorts. Yes, I was relaxing by the river the other night when I suddenly heard a voice that I couldn't quite place. I turned around to see a man dressed in motley standing behind me. We got to talking. Befitting his appearance, he's quite the jovial fellow, and after a pleasant little chat, he invited me to dinner at his home in the coming days. I called it a banquet, but he assured me that it would be a modest affair, with only him and a few of his newfound friends. He also swore me to secrecy. No doubt he doesn't want strangers to come and crash the event. So don't tell anyone else I told you about this, alright? That's pretty sus. Get my Phoenix Wright playlist ready. Promise me you'll say nothing about the banquet to anyone. I wonder what sort of food he means to serve. Teleport. Hello. A fellow with a red nose? Why no. I've heard nothing of such a man, and I most certainly haven't been invited to a holiday feast organised by such an individual. Perish the thought. About this feast. You look as if you've seen a ghost. Look as if you've seen a ghost. All right. I'll tell you all I know. I was heading home from an errand when this fellow with a most prominent proboscis, is that how you pronounce that? Approaches me and asks if I'd visit him at his house. Said he needed someone to share his toys and sweets with. At the same time, he made me assure him that I would tell no one of this offer, or that he even spoke to me at all. If he found out about this, I don't know what would happen. Promise me you won't tell anyone else. Inviting random kids to your house. Look, don't tell anyone what I told you, okay? If the red-nosed fellow found out and rescinded the invitation, I'd be devastated. Oh, that's a cool red mage weapon. Empyrean rapier. Probably a relic thing. Yeah. I'll just go to the center aetherite. Oh, they're from Heaven on High. Ah, cool, thank you. I keep forgetting I haven't done Heaven on High yet. We'll have to get together and do that at some point. Oh, especially since once I move to Aussie servers, we won't be able to do that, will we? Oh, I'm so torn on the Aussie servers. I want to go there so bad, and I also don't want to leave everyone behind. And it's going to suck not having Catsworth's nice little link shell. But it's going to be so good not getting hit by AoEs I moved out of like a second ago. So you're looking for this so-called Scarlet Snout as well, are you? Well, tough luck. I'm going to beat you to him. See, I've heard that he's a well-heeled bloke who loves nothing more than to share his fortune with his friends. Ever since then, I've been searching high and low for him. Even if I did know anything, damned if I'm going to share it with anyone. Oh, thanks for giving me some info. Have I met the Scarlet Snout? Maybe I didn't, but maybe I did. Either way, I'm not going to tell you anything. Hey, Madrick. You can grind for the weapons quicker than in Palace of the Dead. Ah, okay. That's cool. You'll just be happy for me to be able to play without lag. Ah, thank you, Lauren. Yeah, it's going to be a real game changer. Can't say I've seen anyone matching that description myself, but now that you mention it, I remember a friend of mine saying she saw an odd character wandering about here the other day. It stuck with me because she said he was dressed up in odd garb, almost like that of a jester. I can't guarantee that was the man you're looking for, but it sounds too similar to be a coincidence, yes? This is all very creepy. Did you have any luck finding the man you seek? My apologies for not being able to tell you more. My friend only saw the fellow in jester's garb the once. You just desperately want to play AA in this game? Like the courtroom scenes, or...? Gold Sorcerer event a while back that felt very AA-ish. Yeah, actually, that the Gold Sorcerer event from last year did feel pretty AA. Yeah, that would be cool. It's a big investigation to piece together. Ah, you're back. Did you glean anything of interest, perchance? Inviting total strangers to his abode and swearing them to secrecy. Most suspicious indeed. Yes, I highly doubt he is inviting these people out of the kindness of his heart. Something is afoot here. Speaking of which, I was able to uncover some new information myself. It would seem most sightings of the Scarlet Snout occurred by the river. I suspect it would be relatively easy to spot him if we staked out the area. And yet, I am hesitant to go myself. I have been asking around for so long now that it is likely that our suspect knows me and is taking pains to avoid me. While I am loath to impose upon your kindness, might I ask you to take care of this alone? I promise that I will be watching from a safe distance, and will not hesitate to lend a helping hand should you need it. Oh, thank you ever so much. Now, we've no time to lose. Let us hurry along to the riverbank. Yes, right by the Leatherworkers Guild should give us a good vantage point. Really like this tune. Cute. Viewing cutscenes, lol. It's a good name. Good name. Swear that song was in Kingdom Hearts or something. Maybe. Not down here. Oh. Say there, missy. Uh-oh. No, not there. Here. Over here. Ah! I don't like you. Greetings, my friend. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh dear me. Why the cold reception? Surely my appearance doesn't frighten you? I've heard some dodgy rumours about you. Actually. Dodgy rumours. Clown. Oh. Dodgy? Me? There must be some mistake. I'm sure whoever told you those things simply had the wrong end of the stick. But where are my manners? I should introduce myself. I am Papa Gruff, a humble clown. Would you care to share your name with me? I would want to give him like a fake name at this point. Melchan. Such a pleasant name. Brings a smile right to my face. Oh, it feels like we're thick as thieves already. But how to commemorate our newfound friendship? Oh, but of course. Why don't you join me at my humble abode for a feast? I swear, you haven't lived until you've been to one of my banquets. I ask only one favour. You are to tell no one about this. It wouldn't do if some random stranger barged in on a gathering of friends, yes? And should I find out you have gone against my wishes, well... Came back from the kitchen to sit... Yeah, this is creepy. Never give a clown your name. Yeah. Yeah, it's giving me a Fae vibe. Never give them your name. Very Fae vibe. But I jest. That's what I do, you see. I wouldn't dream of harming even a flea. You have nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Any road. Come meet me under the Bent Branch Meadows Bridge whenever you're ready, and I'd be more than happy to show you the way to my home. Well, ta-ta for now. Nice hiding. So that was our man, was it? I must say, his appearance was every bit as distinctive as the rumours said. Pray tell, did he invite you to his feast as he did the others? I had a feeling this was how things might play out. While his actions are most suspicious, it is impossible to tell exactly what his goal is, and whether or not he has any malicious intent. I suppose our best option is to play along for the time being. Might I ask you to head to Bent Branch Meadows and observe things from a safe distance? If it seems the snout is up to no good, we'll put a stop to it straight away. I myself shall first return to the Adventurers Guild in order to deliver my report. Let us rendezvous at our destination when we both are ready. Hi. Out here, okay. Justice for all OST. Oh god, no, not the circus. Nah, I can't. Nah, I can't. I can't handle it. This location should afford you a good vantage point of the precise location the Scarlet Snout gave you. Observe from a distance in the hope that he reveals himself. Ah, welcome, welcome, one and all. It is with great pleasure that I welcome you here today. Perhaps that's a bit too formal for the occasion. Let's try this again. Ahem. My friends, welcome to the House of Gruff. By all means, make yourselves at home. What the heck are you carrying on about over here? I could hear you from miles away. My beloved wife, what brings you here? What brings me here? Why, our dear son and I were worrying you might burst a lung screaming like this. Oh, Papa, Mumsy has told me all about the party. I can't wait to meet all your new friends. Yes, darling, I'm sure it's going to be an absolutely splendid time. No doubt your father here has invited sheer multitudes of illustrious guests. Isn't that so, Papa? But of course, my sweet. Don't you worry. I can assure you the event will be quite the spectacle. Eh, just think of all those innocent fools sauntering casually to our abode, blissfully unaware that they are, in fact, marching towards their doom. Oh, how I love seeing the terror on their faces when they realise their fates. It is truly to die for. Quite literally for them. Yes, and with the fear we've extracted from the depths of their very souls, we can summon forth our fiendish friends and hold the banquet of our dreams. The night of devilry shall finally be upon us. The night of devilry? Is that something fun? It will be the most fun you've had, little one. Admittedly, I have yet to experience it myself, but I've heard enough of the legends to know it will not disappoint. Any road. Our honoured guests are scheduled to arrive any moment now. Head back to the venue, my dear family. I shall return anon. Well. Oh, someone's fishing up there. Good luck with the fish. Ignore the vampire outfit, means nothing. It's probably not related at all to anything. Mark, hello, who are you? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Back from Brent Branch, are you? Pray tell me, what exactly did you witness there? They told me all about their evil plan. Good gods! This sounds like a plot most foul indeed. Fortunately, help is at hand. Upon hearing my report, the guild saw fit to dispatch an expert in matters of the occult to aid us in getting to the bottom of this. I'm most certain he will be able to help us come up with an effective way to thwart the Snout villainy. Let me know when you are ready, and I shall introduce you to him. All clowns wake. This one's a blue. Pumpkin cookie. Clowning around. Yep. An appropriately spooky clown pattern on one's face. No thanks, but sure. Expert in the occult. Could it be 5 Lalas in a trench coat? I would love if it turned out to be them. A feast to remember. The Adventurers Guild investigator has someone to introduce to you. Nice shades. Ready to proceed with our investigation, are you? Excellent. Allow me to introduce to you our esteemed collaborator. This is Mark, a specialist in matters of the occult, dispatched by the Guild to assist in apprehending the nefarious Papa Gruff. I'm sorry, Papa Gruff is just a funny name. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Before we go any further, I wish to ensure that I have a grasp on the situation as it stands. If it's quite alright with you, pray share all you have learned about our quarry thus far. He's a clown. I see. Quite fascinating indeed. Yes, it was all as I read in that tome. Ah, my apologies. I tend to get lost in my own thoughts sometimes. Allow me to begin by giving you a brief introduction to the so-called Night of Devilry, or at least as I understand it. It is said that during All Saints' Wake, the saints are invited to banquets in the heavens each and every night. At such time, the world below is left unprotected, and fiends summoned by the ogre Pumpkinhead are free to wreak havoc on the defenceless denizens. One fiend in particular is said to be especially boisterous. Ogre Pumpkinhead? What? Oh. I speak of the one known as the Doomsday Clown. What? Hey, Sabrosian, welcome. Good to see ya. Doomsday Clown. Though perhaps you know him better as the Scarlet Snout or Papa Gruff. In any event, they are all the same most nefarious personage. If the texts are to be believed, those who set foot in his domain are fated never to return. Doomsday Clown. Oh. Makes more sense than the Dance of the Damned, yes. Kefka Palazzo, obviously. Oh, haven't eaten. Aw. I hope you feel better once you eat, Tag. Doom Clan or Doom Train. I say, just listening to this tale is enough to make my hair stand on end. That said, it seems we have quite a task on our hands, even attempting to save his would-be victims. Have we no way of protecting ourselves once inside his lair? I thought you would never ask. Pray feast your eyes on these fine creations of mine. I present to you two artifacts I have recreated by referencing a number of ancient tomes, together with some of my own personal touches, of course. Behold the fiendish lantern and a phial of warding holy water. But what do? You must wonder. Well, allow me to explain. First of all, the fiendish lantern emits a certain wavelength of light that Voidsent absolutely detest. As for the warding holy water, it not only protects the holder's soul from being stolen, but also enables one to rescue the lost souls of others and return them to their mortal frames. Oh. Can I borrow some of this? This would probably help in Shadowbringers. No? Okay. I have not yet had the opportunity to test them, and thus cannot vouch for their effectiveness, but I am very much hoping that they will serve you well, for both our sakes. Wait, you mean there's no guarantee that... This is fine. Are you aware it's night time? Take those sunglasses off, yes. Ah, but it matters not. We face a potential crisis here, and beggars cannot be choosers in times of need. My friend, are you willing to put your faith in Mark's creations and do what needs to be done? Sure, I've just met this guy, but alright. Excellent. In the meantime, I shall do my best to ensure that the Scarlet Snout is not able to lure anyone else into his trap. Speaking of the Snout, I have also heard another rumour. Apparently, he has been handing out odd pumpkin cookies to those who attend his feast. Should you come into possession of such a confection, might you show it to me when you return? Splendid. Before you go, allow me to furnish you with a link pearl. Rest assured that I shall do my damnedest to support you from afar after you enter the Dread Clown's personal domain. Wait, don't I already have a link pearl? Also, should you wish to know aught more about the items with which I have furnished you, just say the word. I shall return to Minketo's amphitheatre and see that no other frightening hijinks ensue. When you have found out what you would about the snout, pray visit me there. Boop the heck out of that scarlet snout, yes. Is there something you'd like to know? I have many questions. Scarlet Snout. It is said that during All Saints' Wake, the saints are invited to banquets in the heavens each and every night. I think this is just repeating stuff we already know. A fiendish lantern. Awarding holy water. Okay. That was a weird noise. Anyway. Hey, Trinant, how are ya? Yes. We're investigating a Doomsday Clown. He's inviting people to a secret banquet where he's going to steal their souls or something. I fear we're still making preparations for the feast. Pray wait a while longer. If it isn't my friend, Melchan. Terribly sorry for the delay. Your timing couldn't be better. I'm pleased to report that I've finished preparing for the festivities. Let my loyal Harlequin guide know once you're ready, and he'll be more than happy to show you the way to the venue. Oh god. Seasonal event instance unlocked. Okay. The Phantom's Feast seasonal instance. Join the feast, speak with a Harlequin guide. Okay. A light party instance, 4 players. Flat. No class, job, or level requirements for participation. Okay. It's a... Alright. Sure! Does anyone want to come along, or should I do it with randoms? I have no idea what's happening. I'm frightfully sorry for having kept you waiting. Do you wish to head to the banquet now? Master Gruff is eagerly anticipating your arrival. A little mini dungeon. Interesting. Huh. If anyone would like to come along, let me know. No class, job, or level, so I don't need. So I can. I don't know. I guess I'll stay as Black Mage. Not even started this, let alone made it here. No worries. You're in a dungeon. Would you like me to wait for you to talk to people, Lauren, so you can come along? B stance. Yeah. Oh god, that chocobo is huge. Nothing else to do? I was going to start Black Mage stuff afterwards. Well, I could go and feed Cleo now. I could just go do the cat alarm break now. While you get ready. Yeah, I could do that. It's 50 minutes early, that's fine. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna feed Cleo. And then Yeah, I'll go AFK for like 10 minutes. Let's see, we'll mute the game. Yeah, we'll listen to the twinning. Because the twinning music's good. Gonna set off the cat alarm. See if she comes. She might not be bothered since it's a bit early. Nope. She's not very hungry yet. I'll just go put the food in her bowl. She'll be fine. Alright, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Idling camera. There we go. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Hello. This is good music for doing mundane early Realm Reborn quests on an alt. Nice. Oh, Lauren. Oh, you can join too. Nice. Invite. Cleo! Hello, sweetie. You finally emerged. Oh, can't quite see it. There she is. Yeah, it's really good music. That's from the twinning dungeon in Shadowbringers. It's called A Long Fall. Go back to the in-game audio now, though. Pop. Invite. Nice. Alright, I don't know what we're in for, so this will be interesting. Guess I'll go ahead and queue up. Double Reaper. Reaper's probably a good choice here, actually. Alright, let's see. Now we just wait for our 4th spot. I'll drink some water. Surprise breakfast. She'll come out to beg and her bowl will already be full. Yeah. She's like, oh, the service around here has gotten better of late. Oh, rude. Ooh. These poor lost souls, and we've got just really silly music. I love it. 3 Reapers. I feel a bit out of place. You're inside then? Excellent. I will do all in my power to assist you in thwarting the Cruft clan's vile scheme. Be sure to make use of the fiendish lantern I gave you should you encounter any void scent. Ah, I see. Yeah, we have a special button. Ah, look at that cool little arrow made of ghosts. Splash of holy water to save people. Nice. target them first. Okay. Clown wraiths. Bloody clown wraiths. A new friend to play with. Little gruff. Uh-oh. Wait for us! Ow! That was a creepy animation. A new friend. Let's play together here. Forever and ever and ever and... pumpkin chests. Oh, I see. This one's worth extra. Yeah. No. Explosion. Ah. You're the best friend I've ever had. What frightful fun this is. This family has issues. Promise you'll play with me again, okay? I'll make 0 promises of that note. That was... Yep, that happened. Welcome to my banquet, friends. Pray join me in the dining room so I can... Rather, so we all can feast. Souls. Bleh. Kill the ghost. Didn't have to, but I did. Banquet. Greetings, my dear friend. Pray eat your fill. We want your soul to be nice and plump when we devour it. Strangely enough, the food appears to be entirely safe. I suggest you eat your fair share and try to keep Mama Gruff in a good mood. Dinner is served. Dig in, everyone. Chicken. No, it's my chicken. Oh. Eat the whole thing. Yum. Ghost. This is so silly. I like it. Kill the ghosts. No interrupting the exquisite dish. So Clown Wraith is a combination of words that should never exist. You like it then? Wonderful! Your soul is going to be oh so tasty now. They prepare to feast. Yeah, that looked tasty. Nice roast chicken. Ah. Ghost. Double ghost. Double kill. Got lots of paths. Oh, these decorations are so nice. Footsteps on the wall. Sure, why not? Doggo. Oh, good thing Pork Bun isn't here to hear the C word. Chicken. Love snitching chicken from you. Oh. Bloody cats. All you have and more is theirs. The Banjo-Kazooie world, yes! Yes, it has that vibe, doesn't it? It's cute. That person had so much holy water thrown at them. No! Don't eat the souls! DOOMSDAY CLOWN! Ah. Honestly, Banjo-Kazooie kind of just has a Halloween vibe. Yeah, it does. Meddling wretch, you'll not leave this place alive. Clown! No doubt this is a ritual meant to usher in the night of devilry. You must save as many souls as you can and put a stop to it. You're more trouble than I thought you'd be. Fine then. I shall harvest the souls I require myself. No, I'm still on cooldown. Oh god. Oi. I live for now. Ruined! The ritual is ruined! You'll pay for your insolence. Oh. So many ghosts. Splendid work. You've already saved an impressive number of souls. Keep going, and you'll have no choice but to abandon the ritual. You think you can get away with stealing all my precious souls? Never. Well, I think we did. Looks a little sloshed with that last face. Well. Is your Doom Train? Yes, I want Doom Train. That was cool. I got a commendation. So you can give commendations there. That's funny. We did it. Thank you. That was fun. Horses. Oh, okay. Good on ya. My name is Jester. Yes, the way he disappeared reminded me of Jester as well. Very Jesterish. Surprisingly involved, yeah. I can see why they didn't want to lose out on that effort they put in. Ah, there you are. Glad to see you returned from the spectral realm in one piece. I say, did Mark's inventions provide adequate aid? Cookie! A devilish imp is thought to have made this slightly burnt biscuit shaped like a pumpkin head. One can only wonder what ingredients it contains. Hello. Here's a cookie. Relieved I am to hear that. Small wonder the man came so highly recommended. And of course, I must thank you for risking life and limb to put them to use. Thanks to you, we can rest assured that the souls of the Gridanian people are safe from the fiend's trickery. I'm full glad to finally lay my eyes upon this rumoured cookie as well. That's a good line. Oh, and just to be safe, I took the liberty of advising the other invitees not to attend the feast, for their own good. I am concerned, however, that some of them did not seem so keen on heeding my instructions. Should you find any that have gone on ahead, pray save as many of them as you can. Now that we know that Mark's creations can be relied upon, there is no reason to think we should not be able to rescue everyone from the snout's clutches. Papa, where have all my new friends gone? Don't worry, sweetheart. Father will sort this all out. What the heck were those abominable trinkets anyway? And why did you not warn me that one of those despicable adventurers might crash our party? Oh, my beloved, pray calm your heart. That adventurer lady was one thing, but rest assured that none of our ordinary guests will be equipped with such artifacts. We shall have our fun soon enough. Believe you me. What's more, I found someone who has volunteered to help us in our quest. They say the best approach is to just wander around the town shouting out invitations to anyone within earshot. What? Why, just imagine how many guests they'll manage to lure here with such a bold approach. Now, listen to me. Be sure to invite as many people as possible, alright? The more terror, the better, I say. Your wish is my command, Master Gruff. We're just going to let them... This will be a fine All Saints' Wake indeed. That said, I do wonder who this mysterious new acquaintance might be. Rest assured that I'll be keeping a close watch on the Scarlet Snout to make sure that his baleful plans never come to fruition. When he's just over there, are we just going to go... No? Okay. The Witch Broom Mount, no. Is that one from a previous event? I will see to it that none of his expected visitors attend his banquet. Then, when he comes out to ascertain what has gone amiss, we will strike with an expert team assembled by the Adventurers Guild, putting an end to the villainy once and for all. In the meantime, I ask that you pray go and rescue anyone the Snout has already managed to lure into his domain. That will doubtless encourage him to abandon his scheme even sooner. Cookie. I think it's just Mog Station. Ah, okay. Don't think I have the Witch Broom. You can now attempt the Phantom's Feast seasonal instance again. Completing the instance will earn you a pumpkin cookie. Exchange cookies. Also speak with the genial geyser and join the marvellous masquerade in the haunted manor. That sounds fun. The Winners Club. Ah, greetings there, friend. How fare you in your efforts to thwart the Scarlet Snout's plans? If there is aught you wish to know about my inventions, just say the word. Anything new here? Oh, that looks like the same. We will monitor the Scarlet Snout from afar to ensure that he does not attempt any more mischief. Once all the souls he holds captive have been safely freed, I will personally see to it that he answers for his vile deeds. Okay, is there no follow-up quest where we catch him once and for all? The Shady Smock in the amphitheatre, okay. There's the Shady Smock. Oh, I see. Continental Circus! The circus is here! Oh yeah, I can get the clown outfit. Cool. Don't want that at all. Some pumpkin prisms. Oh, it does go on the armoire, so it won't take up any space. Maybe I'll collect that later. Continental Circus Publicist. Hello there, Pumpkin. Enjoying the frightfully delightful festivities, I take it? If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask away. Who are you? Well, we at the Continental Oops! Ahem. What I meant to say was, we're a troupe of entertainers who travel the length and breadth of the land. Our mission? Turning frowns upside down. This time of the year, we make it a point to journey to Bozja, that we might help its denizens celebrate the most wonderfully terrifying holiday of All Saints' Wake to the fullest. We've prepared all manner of exciting events that are guaranteed to delight and affright, so why not take a brief respite from the daily grind of adventuring and join in the festivities? What is All Saints' Wake? Legend has it that, once a year, the 12 honour the saints by hosting a lavish feast in the heavens. While the saints are away, however, the realm is bereft of their divine protection, and creatures of darkness come out in droves. Fearing for their lives, the people took to shutting themselves inside their homes. Those who had no choice but to venture outside disguised themselves as fiends, in hopes that they would go unnoticed by the real ones. Frightening business, isn't it? But that's all in the past now. For these days we have valorous adventurers like you to keep our cities safe when the saints are away. Having no more reason to be afraid, the people went and turned All Saints' Wake into a fun celebration. A truly detestable, delightful state of events. Or state of affairs, sorry. Pick my DMs? Okay. If you caught him, then he couldn't do the instance again. Yeah, that is understandable. Oh, is it a Mog Station code? Ooh, thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna go put that in. This music's good. Gonna check out that masquerade thing in a second. Just gonna enter this, which I'm not gonna show on screen because it's a code. I'm gonna have to find out where this music's from. Very good. A witch's broom. Ah, thank you so much, Lauren. Nice, thank you. To Milchan and Gura. Next. Excellent. Thank you. I will see when it shows up in game. I don't know if I have to relog or... Alright, let's go check this out. I'm frightfully sorry for having kept you waiting. Do you wish to head to the banquet? Oh wait, the banquet? No. I want the other thing. You there, would you fancy taking part in our most marvellous masquerade? I can assure you that it will be a devilishly good time. Ooh. It'll go with the BLM quest? Yeah, it will actually. Oh, hang on. There's a wind-up Porsche on there. I have to go give it a hug. Yeah. Yes. Want those pumpkins? It's the manor. Ghosts. Scary. Boing. Never noticed this broken bed before. Ah. You're trapped? Where are you? There. Once I remember how to get there. The room behind... Ah, the front staircase. Thank you. Imagine going back to the first on your broom. Alizé's like, where have you been? Just drop a novelty witch hat on her head and throw candy corn at her. Oh, I wish I could do that. Ah, people. Running where people were. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's great. So many Nanamos. I never knew I needed to see Railbarn doing the Mandeville. But now I have, and my life is complete. Up to something? Me? Never. I am but a fun-loving imp, here to help my fellow revellers enjoy the wake, and I can fashion you a very convincing guise for the masquerade. All I need is for you to recall a journey unforgettable. Traverse your memories, and tell me what you see. Ooh. A journey to reclaim the night sky, to liberate lands near and far, end the conflict of 1,000 years, to forge this realm anew. I'm gonna have to go with Heavensward. Good, good. Now think of someone remarkable you encountered in that time. Someone powerful. Yes, that's it. Ooh. A blue-eyed Ellison man with a heart noble and true. A tenacious half-Ellison woman who fights for what is just. A robed Lullafellan woman of the intellectual persuasion. A proud Ellison man unmatched in the art of the lance. A daring Huron man who lives free as a bird. Huron man, who would that be? Oh, and that's Lucia. It's Kryle. Daring Huron man who lives free as a bird. Don't remember who that is. Let's find out. That'll do nicely. Don't worry, this won't hurt much at all. Just close your eyes. Oh, that guy. that guy from the Void Art quests. Yeah, he's a character, I suppose. I want someone else. That guy, yeah, I don't even remember his name. The characters of that, I didn't care for much. Oh, actually, if you're going to turn me to someone from those quests, why can't it be the kitty? I want to be the kitty. What was his name? Catchy. Yeah, Catchy. I'm going to have to be Emmerich. Yes! This is pretty good. So many Nanimos. I might have to be a Nanimo, actually. This is a very fun feature. Oh, can't type. Gonna have to dance. Grrr. We were not prepared for dancing Emmerich. Gonna have to see who else we can be. Oh, you can be Reen. Oh my god, I have to be Reen. Claim the night sky. A Kote woman. Reads the star. Oh, we can be weird uncle. Oh, can we not be twins? Oh, I want to be twins. Let's be weird uncle. Yes. Do I have like a think emote? Yeah, there we go. This is great. No Chen cosplaying as her husband. No one was spared. Uncle Orange, yes. What kind of emotes can we play with? Spectacles. I forgot there's a spectacles emote. Forgot all about that one. This is wrong. This is not right. Ah! Can be cat lad. Wonder if I've unlocked that one yet, or if I'd have to get further, and we'll find out. Alright, who is in Realm Reborn? Oh, look at them all. Pajali Woman. That would be the Gridania leader. Rugadin Woman. The Limsa leader. Names are hard. Rauban. Sultana. Courageous and clever Garlean man, admired by many. A wry and ambitious Garlean man who hates to be outdone. If that's Nero, it might have to be Nero. Mikote man, crimson of both hair and eye. Yes, cat lad. A Huron woman who leads a secret organisation. Not sure who that is. A Rugadin man recognised for his tactical brilliance. Is that the Admiral's second in command? Peerless songstress. Huron gentleman with an irrepressibly inquisitive nature. Oh, is that Mandeville? A Kote woman who assisted. Yep, gentleman inspector. Alright, can we be. Is this Nero? Yes! Stinian! This is a great feature. Oh, no battle stance. No ponder. Fake smile. There's the messed up Nero smile. I should turn off log messages if I'm going to play with emotes. Estinian throwing out cash. Yeah, I remember that part of the MSQ where he was throwing out cash everywhere. That doesn't look right at all. Wow. Ishtola. Oh, there was some I wasn't sure who they were here. Compassionate Huron woman who leads a secret. Oh yeah, that would be Minfilia. Yep. Secret. Rugadin man. Who's this Rugadin man? I don't know who this is. Oh. Okay, sure. Why is this guy here? For the memes. Estinian's notoriously bad with money. What a fun feature. I like it. Alright, who's in the Stormblood ones? Huron man of integrity. Probably Heian. Ori woman. Yugiri. Haughty but valorous Ori man with a yearning heart. That douchebag. Ori woman. Sadu. A sweet Ori woman. I forgot her name. Crimson garb Huron woman. Please. Huron man whose strength and compassion made him a legend. Vindictive. Huron man. Vindictive. Oh god. No, why can I become this guy? Why? Serena, thank you. That's her name. Aw, cute. That's cute. This guy though, he's not cute. He needs to go away. Eventually I'll get tired of this novelty, but it's fun for now. Huron man whose strength and compassion. Is this Gasetsu? No, it's oh, yep, Tenzin. Tenzin. Oh, I didn't realise we could throw treats. Gasetsu. Ah, yeah. Gasetsu's a Rubidan. Yep. Oh, I want to be Gasetsu. Sadu. Yes, Sadu. This is such a fun feature. Bum, bum. I don't think I have that emote. I've got Blow Kiss. Hum. Where was hum? Oh, it's just /hum, isn't it? And Magni is not invited. Alright, was there anything else in here? Or was this it? Anything in the other rooms? Only big sun's allowed. Little sun. Little sun. We'll have a look at the other rooms, and then I think we'll go do Black Mage quests. Not that you know of? Okay. Probably finish up here then. What a fun little feature. Does it have costumes for Endwalker as well? Bum, bum. Cryo! Bum, bum, bum. Sadly no? Ah, that's a shame. Maybe they don't want people to turn into spoiler characters. Wish I could just, like, throw some fireballs around to get in character, but no. Could probably spoil people. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe in future years, once it's not so new anymore. So I couldn't find any options to become twins. Why no twins? Sad. Alright, well, I think we're gonna go do... Oh, I better learn this horrible clown pattern in case I ever want to use that for some reason. Too bad you can't... Oh, you can't turn into Gremlin. Oh, I want to be Gremlin. Sad. But you were seeing that crowd of Nanamos in your nightmares, yes. Yeah, I miss Kremlin as well. He was such a good character. Oh. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna hop out. That's not how you hop out. Exit. There we go. That was really fun. Thank you for joining me. That was cool. What a fun little feature. And it says, oh, no Sid! Why can't I be Sid? It could be Nero, but no Sid. Oh well, unless I missed him in the menus. It says a lot how many great characters there are in this game that it's so fun to just turn into them and mess around like that. Also, my broom has arrived. Broom. Broom. Nice. Broom. Flip her over, flip, flip. This enchanted broom will reveal no hidden messages spelled backwards, but you can ride it through the skies. Hidden messages spelled backwards, yep. Reference to Matoya's brooms. Let's go ride the broom. Oh, he was right above Nero in the menu. Oh, okay, yep. I just missed that one because I thought it was Gaius. Okay, cool. Thank you. Broom. Here is to hoping it refrains from flipping you over, flip flip while flying. Are you going to introduce yourself to that broom or not, Latoya? Once an ordinary household cleaning tool, relegated to such menial tasks as sweeping, this broom's life changed upon being enchanted by the ogre Pumpkinhead. Now the skies are its dusty floors. Pumpkinhead, so I guess they're from previous year events. Oh, wow, that's cool. Broom. Car. Clever Garlean, beloved by many. Oh, okay. I didn't read it properly. Imagine reading a minor spell. Ah, that's cool. I can shoot things with my finger. Pew. Pew. Nice. Thank you. The broom's cool. Brum. Ah, it's a good mount. It feels like it's going really fast too. Brum. Clunk. Alright. I suppose we should move on, hey? Do Black Mage quests. Shades of Shatotto. Let's remember what the heck happened in Black Mage. There, so the 30 through 50 quests were about Kukuruka? Yeah, we were trying to open this seal that had been put on this big scary demon so we could kill it. And it turned out the big scary demon was Kukuruka's friends. It accidentally turned them into a horrible monster, and it was kind of messed up. So we finally put their souls at rest. And we made friends with 3 Black Mage Beastmen. And I quite like that one. The 50 through 60, what happened? We're looking for the Books of Naudthal. Someone was stealing the books. Oh yeah, there was an evil black mage. Oh yeah, there was a conjurer we were working with who really didn't like us because we were a black mage. Waldev, that was the name of the evil black mage. I didn't really remember much that happened in those quests. I just remember the villain had a very mighty hat. Oh yeah, people were being taught powerful dark magics, but they didn't have a black mage gem to control them properly, so they were accidentally burning themselves alive. So that's effed up. We had a big showdown with Waldev. Oh yeah, and he summoned a big scary void scent monster, and I think it ate him. Yeah. And then it killed him, and then we killed the void scent monster. It was kind of forgettable. Your bed's infested with hairballs again. Aww, cute. That mount should make delivery quests more fun. Yes. No chance delivery service. Yes. Such happy sounding quest lines. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see what happens in the Stormblood ones. Over in order. Off we go. Oh. Too bad I already finished the Moogle delivery quest line. Yes. That would have been very fitting. Yeah, well. Ooh, I should activate another XP boost. Hello. The lie. Shades of Shatotto. The lie is eyeing you expectantly. Ah, Melchan, I am glad you are here. I would consult with you about a matter that has been gnawing away at my mind. Thanks in no small part to your efforts, the books of Naudthor have at long last been reunited in these halls, their long-lost secrets just waiting to be unearthed. Though I have scarcely begun poring over the tomes, I have already made a most remarkable discovery. Each of the twin tomes contained a cipher of sorts, the meaning of which could only be deciphered when the two are referenced in tandem. I will spare you the details of how I unravelled the message, though it was truly among my finer moments, if I dare say so myself. At any rate, the words, once decoded, are most evidently an incantation, albeit one entirely unfamiliar to me. Beneath it was writ a simple directive. Heir to the dark arts, speak these words unto gnawed reflection, that memories long forgotten may stir anew. As to what precisely these words are referencing, your guess is as good as mine. Still, Master Kukuruka doubtless preserved the incantation and the accompanying message in his records for a reason. And if we are not the heirs to the art of black magic, then who is? So I trust I can expect to see you at Nold's reflection. And do try to hurry, yes? I would prefer not to delay any potentially epoch-making discoveries any longer than necessary. Alright. At Nold's reflection. Alright. Kiki would fit in pretty well in ARR. Yeah, actually. She would. Shark. Could be Shatotto's apprentice. Yeah. Sounds fun. Thank you. Welcome. Going well. We just did the Halloween stuff. The All Saints Wake. That was really good. The masquerade was such a cute little feature. And we've just started the Stormblood Black Mage quests. Alright, so we have a mysterious message to come here. Don't know why yet. And that is all you need to know. When I give the sign, you are to chant the words precisely as I instructed. Understood? Now, Mel-chan. I don't seem to be chanting words. I just kind of lowered my head. That lied. You. Yes, you shall serve as the bringer of destruction. As for my vessel... Ah, yes. That one should suffice. We've immediately screwed up. Whatever was that strange sensation? For a moment, it was as if a great fire burned within me, and then... now it's as if my very mind is being rent in two. And this voice... That poor hat has a lot of clipping issues. Well, well. It feels good to walk the earth for the first time in 2 millennia. Seems that old coot proved himself useful after all. If he hadn't kicked it, I'd find him and give him a pat on the back. And what are you gawking at? You are a black mage, are you not? Surely you possess the common sense to recognise the woman who stands before you? Or will you be needing a hint? I don't remember the law, sorry. You're like the first black mage? Some would call me Death's Handmaiden, but I always found that particular epithet so needlessly morbid. Though technically speaking, I am but manifestation of a memory. You may call me the name I used in life. Shatotto, at your service. But I jest, of course. It's you who are at mine. I must say, what is it with black mages today and these unwieldy hats? Do they truly believe it makes them look more imposing? Or are they merely compensating for something? In either event, I have no need of such adornments. Alright, well if you don't want that hat, can I have it? Now that's more like it. Mel-chan, was it? Of course it was. Now that we're on a first-name basis, you'll have to tell me all about yourself. On second thought, let's skip that. Time is short, and to be quite honest, I don't particularly care. At any rate, as I might have mentioned, I'm not the true Shatotto, as she once lived, but rather a manifestation of her memory. My memory. Needless to say, that still makes me the most powerful sorceress currently existing in your world. You'd do well to remember that, if you ever have a mind to cross me. Smashed any urns lately? Yes, this is very familiar with the Arcanist quests. Not Arcanist, Thaumaturge. Oh, you've got an orange fuzzball in your lap. Ah, oh, that's cute. Well then, now that we've gotten the pleasant trees out the way, what do you say we have a little fun? Prepare to be blasted into a gazillion itty-bitty pieces. What a lovely person. Oh, come now. Must I spell everything out for you? I must know if you are sufficiently adept at the dark arts to help me forestall impending doom. And this is by far the easiest way to do so. Not to mention the most fun. Prepare for a world of pain. Her name in FF11 was Shatotto. Ah! That's a cool little callback. So, hey, Honora, how are ya? Do try not to die, will you? I have need of you yet. Alright. Blizzard. Give you that. And that. Boom. Boom. Oh, I don't have triple cast. Sad. Oh, I've got to finish my cast so I can... There we go. Summoning circle. Come, my minions. Show this one the meaning of pain. Damn, she's so edgy. Boom. Okay, those died pretty quick. Oh my god. My ley lines. Oh, hi. Is that all you've got? Did I choose the wrong puppet? Oh, come now. This was supposed to be easy for you. Ow. Excuse me, please stop hitting me. Very rude. Oh. Stop punching me, please. Oop, I hit the wrong button. I'm very good at this. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, there's a very low health. Nice. I'm very good at Black Mage, as you can see. Origins of Flare. This one was always my favourite. I'm sure you'll find it a blast. I don't really want to obliterate you, but if you don't move, you leave me a little choice. Does I need to be moving? No? Okay. More power! More death and destruction! She got some issues. Durr. Playing so much red mage for years, seeing black mage cast times makes you feel like, yeah, when you accidentally hard cast Ver Thunder and Ver Arrow, yeah. It's such a different pacing, isn't it? Not half bad. That painfully dull expression on your face had me worried, but I suppose you'll do after all. Do? For what? Try to keep up, will you? I abhor repeating myself. Let me start at the beginning. 2,300 years ago, the greatest mage our realm has ever known, that would be me, compiled a choice assortment of the most potent offensive incantations and evocations into the school known as Black Magic. You still seem puzzled. I also devised a spell that would allow my memory to one day return. My reasons were twofold. For one, I simply had to see for myself how the art of destruction would be handed down eras after I had inevitably passed. For another, I knew that without my guidance, this realm would one day meet most certain... Oh, this won't do. I had thought the girl stronger than this, but these eyelids grow heavy, and my consciousness wanes. I suppose I'll just have to take a little nap. Okay. But remember this, my puppet of destruction. You have an important role to play in the battle to come. A battle that will decide the fate of your very world. Till next I wake, shirk not your study of the art. Melchan? Where are we? It is as if I just woke from the strangest dream. And yet my every limb aches, as if my respite were more exhausting than the fiercest of battles. Did you perchance observe anything odd happen to me? You're possessed by the memories of Shatotto and... yeah. Oh, she got her hat back. Preposterous. Or so most would say. But you have no reason to tell me falsehoods, and it would certainly explain the curious symptoms I find myself experiencing. Shatotto, the mother of our dark art, she who pursued the power of destruction, to and beyond any limits that could be conceived. Has her consciousness truly taken up residence in my own mind? It's no use. I call out, but she does not answer. Whether she slumbers or simply deigns not to answer, I cannot say. I fear I am at something of a loss. Let us return to the sacrarium and clear our heads. Mayhap the answers we seek will yet reveal themselves to us. Okay. Hello. Oh. They're gone. Their queue popped. Okay. She was saying something about certain doom or something, so I guess we should go along with her, maybe? Hey, Furiora. How are ya? The healer's pie chart. What was the healer's pie chart? Not sure if I've seen that. Reposted? Cool. Ah, yep. Reasons I haven't healed you. Yes. Yep. Does the Warrior of Light even know how to tell falsehoods? I don't know. That's a good question. Oh. Yeah, I feel this as a healer main. Reasons I haven't healed you. I can't fucking heal through walls. I'm dead. Are you blind? Maybe you should learn to protect your healer. I suck. Spite. Dude, you got one shot. The fuck am I supposed to do? I have been healing you, asshole. I literally healed you seconds ago. Holy shit, stop taking so much damage, I can't heal that fast. You realise I have cooldowns too, right? Where the fuck are you even? This one. Oh my god, this one. Where are you even? And tank has priority. Oh, and yeah, tank has priority. That's great. Haven't really played healer until you let someone stay dead because you realise they're more of a liability alive. Yep. You're glad this questline was fun and memorable? Oh, do you not remember what happened in this? Well, let's rediscover it. Weavers? Yeah. You mean that genuinely? Ah, okay, good. I think the rest of the BLM quests are pretty lackluster. Yes. Okay, it's good to hear this one's better. In general, I think the Stormblood class quests are really good in general. A lot of them, I think, are my favourites. Where the fuck are you even? And I can't heal through walls might follow one another. Yes. Hey, copyright, welcome. Hey to Grey Moon. I'm afraid it's no use. I've called out to Shatotto within my mind time and time again, but I met only with silence. If only Master was still here, surely he could shed some light on the matter. After all, it was he that recorded for posterity the words we used to summon forth Shatotto's memory. Wait. That's it. Master himself may not be here, but his writings may yet contain the answer to our queries. It was within the statue of Null that the memory slumbered. That does not strike me as a mere coincidence. I believe that settles it. I will return to the tomes and see what knowledge can be gleaned, that we might prepare ourselves for whatever task awaits us. This holds for you as well, Melchan. Whatever Shatotto's motives for returning to us, I cannot shake the feeling that ill happenings are afoot. I suggest you resume your studies with the utmost of urgency. Sure. Golem's gone wild. Well, I would share with you the knowledge she has gleaned. Most of the 80 epilogue quests are pretty fun and interesting. Nice. But don't get your hopes up for the BLM one. Ah, okay. That's right. Ah, Melchan. Good. For better or for worse, it would seem Shatotto is still enjoying herself a peaceful slumber. In the meantime, my study of the books of Naudthor has proven rather enlightening. In particular, I was surprised to learn that while the statue in Null's reflection is a relatively recent construction, in historical terms, of course, the goblet it holds in its hands is quite ancient. It would appear that it was within that vessel Mistress Shatotto's soul was sealed away. Master's record goes on to state that the inner surface of the goblet is inscribed with a message in the glyphs of ancient Mark. It reads... Ah yes, here it is. The power of destruction did rend the baleful star, and peace doth reign near and far. Yet 23 centuries hence shall it come anew, and certain doom is sure to ensue. A prophecy of sorts, it would seem. It has been roughly 2300 years since Shatotto founded black magic, which means it's entirely possible she herself left the inscription. But whatever sort of doom could the prophecy be referring to? I fear it is all rather cryptic. Lalai, and Melchan as well. I would speak with the both of you at once. This guy. The Conjurer. Ahem. While I would like nothing more than to catch up on old times, I come bearing grave tidings. My friends, pray lend me your aid. Well, if it isn't our favourite Gubu-headed hearer, I would have thought the 7th hell would freeze over before you cast your lot with purveyors of destruction. What have we done to deserve the honour of your grovelling? This is no time for jest, Lalai. The situation is most dire. Why, a veritable horde of crazed golems has burst forth from the lost city and is wreaking havoc on the Twelveswood even as we speak. Whatever foul sorcery led them to abandon their orders and run rampant, we cannot say. But one thing is certain. If we do not deal with them, and do so swiftly, there is no telling what damage they might inflict upon our forest home. That does sound like cause for concern. Very well. I suppose it would not kill us to put the matter of Shatotto aside for the moment, and... Wait, no, not now. Gee, I wonder if this could be related? I say, how can the girl think straight with this ungodly fool's cap weighing her down? Or perhaps she can't, and that is why. But of course, it all makes perfect sense. Oh, hello there. Did you miss me and my prodigious intellect? Of course you did. Now look, we haven't much time, so do try to keep pace. This surge of ether? Just who or what are you? Yes, I'm sure there's so much you'd like to know, but where would that get us? I've already heard all I need to know through the girl's ears. We are needed in the South Shroud, yes? Rampaging golems, was it? Indeed. I have tasked a whaler named Alphine with looking into the matter. With any luck, he has gleaned some knowledge, which might avail us in plotting a suitable course of action. Alphine. That sounds like a good name for a secret third sibling for Alphino and Alizé. yeah, I like the White Mage Stormblood one as well. And they actually explained what Pagel were. Yeah, no, I didn't understand what Pagel were either until I played that. Alphine, South Shroud. Yes, I believe the great Shatotto has all she needs. Well, come now. No point in standing around like gawping gooboos when there's work to be done, right? Right. Shatotto? Melchan, I am most grateful for your aid, do not get me wrong. But if there is anything that you and Lalai have been keeping from me, mark my words. I will hear of it in full when our task is done. Miss those dwarves already? Yeah, literally just got here, yeah. Were we supposed to write him a letter about what's going on? Shush up or I'll feed you to the flower on your back. Yeah, so I beat Shadowbringers, the base Shadowbringers, and I did 5.1. Yeah, that's all I've done on the MSQ so far. I'm catching up on most of the stuff I want to do before Endwalker, before I get back to the MSQ. So yeah, I did 5.1, and we're doing all these job quests, which we're nearly done with them now. Black Mage and Monk, and then Sage and Reaper, since they're new, and then the actual role quests from Shadowbringers. And some other loose ends. And then back to MSQ. By dwarves, you mean the Doomsaying dwarf? Ah, yep. I did my near quest update for the week. I have to remember to keep up with that so I can get to the end of that story. It's so much easier to think without that excess bulk weighing on my brain. For the life of me, I'll never understand people's obsession with extravagant headgear. The sheer etheric energy I feel exuding from the girl is nothing short of astounding. Could it be that Cap was reigning in her true power all this time? No. Welcome, friends. You come seeking news of the golem, yes? Would that I had any to give. I fear not a single one of the creatures has manifested itself before mine eyes. So you say, my good man, but is it possible that you do not see the trees for the forest? Sometimes that which we seek is right before us, and we need only attune our vision. Why, is it just me, Or do I spy a number of curious stone structures peeking out from the brush? Yes, I have an inkling that our foe may be hiding in plain sight. But just how is one to distinguish living stone from the more ordinary type? Why, I do believe the former would take far less kindly to being scorched with a burst of hell's fire. So, the plan is clear, yes? Let's get blasting. Okay. If I understand the woman correctly, the golems have disguised themselves as ordinary stone, and she means to unmask them by haphazardly incinerating every rock in the woods. Well, I suppose 'tis as good a plan as any. I guess? Yeah, I've been loving Shadowbringers. So good. Suspicious oh, yep, that's definitely not a golem. Cast Fire 3. Hello. Boom. 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 Yeah. Back to Ice Stance to get my mana. Hello. So the golems appeared and then destroyed a bunch of stuff and then went into hiding. Very strange. Shatotto is in World of Final Fantasy. Ah, nice. Very cool. Boom. 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 Explosions. Alright, I blew up some golems. Hello. Anything new to say? There is a calmness in the air. Yes, I do believe the danger has passed. I thank you, friend. There was 3 whole golems. Alright. Oh, I guess she probably blew them up. Is our friend quite well? I only saw her from afar, but it was as if the girl took some perverse pleasure in causing as much destruction as she could muster. That was fun, wasn't it? Now, while I'm not wont to repeat myself, it seems I should make an exception for the slower members of our band. You have the privilege of standing before the Archmage Shatotto, or rather, a memory of the same, which has awakened after years of slumber to rescue your realm from a fate most dire. Slower? Ahem. Lady Shatotto, if that is truly who you are, I cannot deny your arcane prowess. And yet there is much about this matter that does not sit well with me. Pray explain yourself. What is this dire fate of which you speak? Oh dear, you really aren't very smart. Very well, I shall begin from the very, beginning. Dear me, did I almost rhyme? Who does that anyway? Anyhow, the tale begins some 2 millennia ago, when the great civilization of Muck was still in its infancy. Our scholars ascertained that a mighty comet, awash with unspeakable ethereal energy, was on course to strike our fair home and reduce it to so much rubble. And so I thought to rectify the situation the only way I knew how, by blasting the foul rock out of the sky with the most powerful destructive magic our realm had ever seen. Did you fly up to the comet and drill a hole in it and then put a big fireball in the hole? This, more than anything, was what spurred me to developing the art of black magic as it is known today. Needless to say, my plan was a remarkable success. A massive chunk of the comet was shattered, knocking it clear off its path and sending it spinning harmlessly off into the heavens. The story, however, does not end there. Fragments of the meteor hurtled to and embedded themselves in the earth. While small enough that their impact caused no significant damage, they remained beneath the surface, brimming with etheric energies, just waiting to be unearthed. Needless to say, these otherworldly stones drew the attentions of mages far and wide, who sought to claim their powers for their own. These are the stones that gave the golems their souls, by whose powers many a city-state flourished. And yet, these stones held yet further secrets. When two of them were brought together, they would call out to one another, aether reacting to aether, to augment their mutual powers to still greater heights. Mind you, the power of mere fragments, even in a heightened state, would be far too meagre to be cause for concern. One threat, however, still lingered. What if the comet, the mother stone as it were to return, its circuitous orbit bringing it in shouting distance of our world once more? Would not its remnants, its children, summon it hither in all its destructive glory? Preposterous! Did your vaunted black magic not knock the comet clear across the skies? Why, it is simply inconceivable that its new path would bring it around back in our direction. Have you heard of an orbit? Inconceivable to feebler minds, mayhap, but not my own. In fact, I posit that the comet is drawing nearer every moment, and it is for this very reason that the golems are now running amok. If left unattended, the implications for this world would be calamitous indeed. Fortunately, you have an ally in the impending battle, a prodigy who foresaw the danger that was to come, and sent her memory into the future, that she might return to save the day. Do you mean to say that you predicted that this threat would come, over 2,000 years ago, mind you, and devised an incantation for the sole purpose of allowing you to return to us in our time of need? I do believe I've already said precisely that. Of course, I did not do it entirely on my own. The spell would have been lost to history if crazy old Kukuruka hadn't dug it up when he did, and recorded it for posterity. Dear little Lalai and Melchan also played their parts as well. Oh, how wonderful it is when one's followers, against their natural tendencies perhaps, manage not to make an utter mess of things. This is a lot. This isn't Armageddon. The Four Lords questline is an FF11 callback. Tenzin's named after a samurai with a similar design in 11. And the music in Raisin Temple, Iroha, is Tenzin's daughter's theme, lifted straight from 11. Ah, that's cool. That is very cool. Oh, I missed this link. What's this? What is this from? Yeah, that's definitely Shatotto. That's very Black Mage. Anyway. Anime called Konosuba. Ah, okay. A mage who refuses to cast anything but explosion. Understandable. I must admit, the whole story still strikes me as a bit far-fetched. I mistrust neither your motives nor your skill, Lady Shatotto, but as a hero charged with the protection of this wood, I cannot leave this matter to you alone. I will accompany you and offer what aid I can. But first, let us return to Uldar. I would hear more of the plan you propose before we take action. Must you? Very well. Just promise you will not get in our way. Now come along, my puppets. I have a realm to save, and you're going to help me. Very full of herself, yes. Well. There's a comet coming to hit the planet. That's lovely. Is there an Ascian riding the comet going, ha ha, doing evil laughter? So it certainly sounds like a calamity kind of thing. Come on, get Bruce. Oh, she spoke entirely in a rhyme in her previous incarnation. Ah, that's great. That did sound like a little wink wink, nudge nudge kind of thing. It's good. It does not appear the sorceress means us ill, but I still do not feel entirely safe in her presence. And whatever has she done with Lalai? The hero assures me that there have been no golem uprisings elsewhere, and since he clearly is too thick to tell a convincing lie, I am inclined to believe him. This means that we still have time to form a plan of attack. Ahem. I do pride myself on my honesty, and so I will be honest with you when I say this. Your art is, to put it kindly, not looked fondly upon in our day and age, and your story stretches the limits of believability. We cannot stave off this calamity alone, but any entreaties you might make are not like to find a receptive audience. I, on the other hand, have friends in positions of some prominence. I shall reach out to them and see what aid they are willing to offer. How charming. He actually thinks he might prove himself useful. In your spare time, might you not ask your astrologian friends if they have any recent calculations on the comet's path? I have no reason to doubt the accuracy of my own, of course, but I was working off 2 millennia-old data. As you wish. Forgive me for being forward, but might I inquire as to the well-being of our mutual friend Lalai? She is still in there somewhere, yes? Oh, she most certainly is. Worry not. The girl's consciousness is just enjoying a short respite. Which reminds me, I really am due for a nap myself. Be a dear and do try not to let things go to hells in my absence, will you? Shatotto, mother of the art that brought the great floods upon us. Has she truly returned to deliver us from doom? The progenitor of our esteemed art has chosen me as her vessel, in hopes of saving our world from a falling star? I can scarce imagine a greater honour. Come, Melchan, we must put our minds together and figure out how we might best do her bidding. Wait, Lalai. If we take her words at face value, Shatotto has only the realm's best interests at heart, and yet I, for one, remain sceptical. Which is not to say I doubt her intentions, or yours for that matter, and yet we speak of the founder of the very art which gave rise to the War of the Magi and the 6th Umbral Calamity. Could it not be that even in seeking to save our realm, she is like as not to destroy it? Didn't we already cover all this last time? That white magic was also as responsible? Blasphemy! Why, Lady Shatotto had long since passed when the war broke out, Only a blind, blustering half-wit would even think to hold her responsible for... Though, when I put it that way... I understand this, and that is why I begrudge neither you nor her my aid, such as it will serve to protect the realm's peace. At the same time, I intend to keep close watch on her. One can never be too wary, after all. In any event, I will gather what knowledge I can of the threat we face, and I would be most grateful if you could do the same. Might I suggest speaking with your beastmen allies, if the idea has not already occurred to you, that is? I swear, that man's head is made of harder stone than any golem. Still, at least he's cooperating with us, which is progress of some sort. In any event, I will reach out to our beastmen friends. I encourage you to return to your studies in the meantime. If one thing is clear, it is that the task ahead of us will test us to our very limits. Shatotto would make a good Ascian in her own right. I bet they tried to recruit her, but found her insufferable. Very nice. When the golems get tough. Lalai has gleaned new knowledge that may serve you well. Ah, Melchan, I trust you have not been shirking your studies? Mistress Shatotto expects much of us, and I would not disappoint her. For my own part, I have called out to her intently time and again within my mind, in hopes of conveying any and all knowledge that might avail in staving off this impending disaster. Though she does not respond, I have the distinct sensation that she is listening, in some way or another. Doubtless she will return when she sees fit, but in the meanwhile we can ill afford to bide our time. And so I have taken Zaya Nelha's advice. I can just see the smug grin on his face as I say that, and reached out to our friends. Not moments ago, a post-Moogle came by with a missive from our friend Dazar of the 269th Order. As luck would have it, it seems he has knowledge that might serve us well. To wit, reports of recent sightings of rampaging golems. I would ask you to go on ahead and see what he knows. I will call for that holier-than-thou hearer and join you shortly. Not that I am enamoured of his company, far from it, but his insights have proven to be not altogether useless on occasion. On occasion. If only he were not so unbearably smug, the man might almost be... Ah, were you not headed to Revenant's Toll to meet our friend Dazar? We are not exactly suffering from an overabundance of time, Melchan. Sure, I guess. Where does that bat sound keep coming from? One of these decorations, I think. Like a weird little noise. Alright. Revenant's Toll. Spell without parallel. Ultima. Tried it. Horribly mana inefficient. It just doesn't synergize with the rotation at all. Meteor or bust. Oh, that's good. Hello. Melchan, it has been eons, eras, ages, eons. I have heard that the spirit of the legendary Shatotto comes alive again inside Lalai, but could this wondrous tale possibly be true? Hello. It is indeed, friend Dazar. She is a capricious type, though, and wakes only when she has a mind to. A fact that I have explained some 700 times to this mutton-headed hearer, who still insists beyond all reason that I should be able to summon her at will. You do me discredit, Lalai. I merely suggested that if there were some means by which we could summon Shatotto at our convenience, rather than waiting for her to come forth of her own accord, it might serve us in facing the dangers ahead. Summon her? You speak of the illustrious founder of my art as if she were a mere serving girl. You will watch your tongue in the presence of your betters, Zaya Nelha, lest... Time to take the hat off. I meant no disrespect. I do not deny the power of your art, nor the good it can do in the right hands. I'm simply... I like the hat thing where it's obvious who's in control, whether she's wearing the hat or not. It's clever. Too stubborn and stupid to fully accept it. Oh well, I suppose none of us are perfect. Myself excluded, of course. 269th Order Mendicant Desire, I presume. Tell me all you have seen or heard about this rampaging golem. Are my eyes to be believed? Trusted, sworn by, believed? Is this truly the great Shatotto who stands before my eyes? Yes, yes, it must be. But of course, my lady. Yes, yes, Desire will tell all he knows. I saw a strange golem. Odd, curious, strange. Wandering in the tangle. And that is not all. It was no ordinary golem, no. But rather the same one I saw in a tome handed down from my forebear, Dagu. A golem of ancient Mach. One of my own creations. Why, that is simply inconceivable. I designed them to be utterly rampage-proof and left copious instructions to ensure that my loyal apprentices, and their apprentices, and so on and so forth, would see they stay that way. Mayhap your followers were not so diligent in carrying out your orders after your passing. We all know of the chaos and destruction wreaked by Makai sorcerers during the War of the Magi. I suspect that poring over age-old documents on the upkeep of golems was the least of their concerns. Forgive me my doubts, Lady Shatotto, but you seem quite partial to your creations, and your countrymen. If we were to find ourselves locked in combat with a golem of Mach, do I have your assurance you would not hesitate to strike down our foe? You do not trust me. Trust us. This I know. I am not deaf to the lie's ceaseless grumblings. So be it. You cannot help being a simpleton, no more than I can help being the greatest intellect of any era. That old coot Kukuruka told me what became of Makai after my passing, when he communed with me a century ago. Do you think I deny the senseless destruction caused by my descendants, with the art I myself wrought, no less? Of course not. For I, unlike some of my present companions, am not a bloody fool. But even a fool must understand that a tool is only as good or evil as she who would wield it. So answer me this. What could I possibly stand to gain from standing idly by as my own creations wreak havoc on the realm I once called home? I will grant that there is some sense in what you say. In any event, we thank you for your assistance, Desire. Rest assured that we shall see to the rogue golems before any harm befalls you and yours. To the tangle. Does that overdweller never lighten up? It must be so tiring living each day carrying around a brain of solid stone. Burdensome, wearisome, tiring. You can say that again, my synonym-abusing friend. Melchan, you know the man better than I, and for that I pity you. Is there nothing we can do to buy ourselves a moment's respite from his inane quibbling? Whatever do you suppose is bothering his puny mind? He's simply in awe of your power? Mayhap he worries for Lalai? Maybe he's worried for Lalai? Yes, I've observed this as well. Smaller minds are quick to burden themselves with hand-wringing concern for the well-being of others, as if it were not evident that the girl is more than capable of taking care of herself. In either event, if he insists on tagging along with us, I suppose it would not hurt to win him over, if only so he does not foul things up at the worst possible time. Anyhow, I do believe we have some golems to smite into oblivion. The tangle, was it? I'll see you there. And do try not to get lost on the way. You forgot Lalai was a girl? Where was the tangle? Ah, convenient. Nearby. Nyum. Weird to be back in Mordona again. The memories. Memories. This Shatotto is full of mysteries, but one baffles me the most. Just what is it about Lalai's cap that you find so disagreeable? Was there no custom of wearing headgear in her age? It just looks uncomfortable, mate. These lands were far more dry and agreeable in my day, but I suppose much can change in 2 millennia, especially without me around to keep things in order. But this is no time to get caught up in nostalgia. We have golems to smash and search for. Not necessarily in that order, I suppose. Yes, I can sense particularly strong etheric energies coming from that direction. I will accompany Shatotto to ensure that she remains focused on the task at hand. Might you survey the area south of here? These environs afford our foe no end of hiding spots, and I am ill-inclined to walk into an ambush. The broom's fitting for BLM, but it's not Fatacat. Yeah. Fatacat is just the best. You look far and wide, but can discern no signs of golems, rampaging or otherwise. Return to the southwestern reaches of the Tangle, and see how Shatotto and Zaya Nelha fare in their search. Good old Fate music. Just my witch's familiar. I haven't got the Rathalos mount yet. I should farm that at some point. Ooh. Hello. Oh, Shatotto. The ancient golem lumbers towards me. Boom. Nice. You okay? Oh, if only this body were my own, I would have razed that oversized block of stone to the ground. I suppose I should thank you for coming to my aid. Had I lost consciousness in the midst of battle, I would certainly have been done for, and poor Lalai with me. No, Lady Shatotto, it is I who owe you a debt of gratitude. Had you not drawn the creature's initial strike, I would surely have met an inglorious end. But that is not the least of my failings. It is my fault, and mine alone, that we were caught unawares. Though it shames me to say so, my eyes were on you when they should have been watching out for our enemy. Who is this sorceress who wields such frightful power? Does she truly mean to save our realm, or will she destroy it? These thoughts continue to haunt me, but no more. Seeing you risk your life for me, a humble hero you have only just met, I say this with no reservations. You are a paragon of virtue, and a model to all mages, white or black. Aww. Why, I do believe those are the most intelligent words I've heard you utter yet. Keep talking like that, and I might yet learn to tolerate your presence. But if you think that means I'm going to give you your precious Lalai back, you'd best think again. We still have a falling star to fend off, do we not? My precious Lalai? I have not the slightest idea what you might be implying. You wouldn't, would you? Ahem. Was it not your grand dream to see the white and the black, the arts of healing and destruction, united for the common good? So says Lalai, at the very least. Is the girl not an invaluable piece to the future, you would realise? That is all well and true, but invaluable and precious have different connotations. But mayhap not in your time, but the meanings of words evolve over time, you see, and... Just stop talking. You're making a... You're digging a bigger hole. What I'm saying is, of course, Lalai is a friend and ally, but the same could be said of Melchan here, and... Which is not to say I do not want to see her again, of course. Only that... Oh, never mind. At any rate, I do believe we've done all we can here. Lady Shatotto, please forgive me for having doubted you. Henceforth, I promise that I will aid you in whatever way I can. And with that, I do believe I must be off. Somewhere. Just runs away. Oh, hi. He's back. And one last thing, if I may, Lady Shatotto. While you're awake and speaking with us, what becomes of Lalai's consciousness? That is to say, is she still in there? Listening? What a curious question. She is slumbering in the recesses of her mind, much as I am when she is awake. But to answer your question, no, she is not listening. Though we do have some rather stimulating conversations from time to time. If you'd like, I can share the details. No, I mean, never mind. I really must be getting off to... Right, that place I was going. Okay. Are all men in this era so odd? At any rate, I feel my consciousness beginning to wane. Lalai will be waking from slumber ere long, and I will return to Aldar before she does. I suggest you do the same. Your friend has much she wishes to discuss with you. Yeah, I just haven't farmed Rathalos Extreme yet. At some point I will. But I figured it'll be easier once I have a level 90 geared up. To do that kind of stuff. Gonna drink some water. Yeah, I saw that. I refought the Rathalos trial in a trial roulette. And they updated the Rathalos fight so its tail actually comes off. That's very cool. Yeah, she said that she wasn't... She's slumbering in the recesses of her mind, much as I am when she is awake. But yeah, she implied that she was like listening while... I don't know. Yeah. Welcome back, Melchan. As you might have surmised, it is I, Lalai. Mistress Shatotto returned to her repose not moments ago. Before drifting off to slumber, she imparted to me some details regarding what she sees as the next phase of our task. To wit, she would have us venture further afield to investigate any golem menaces that might be stirring out of eyeshot. Speaking of menaces, whatever became of that stone-headed hero? I suppose it is too much to hope that Mr. Shatotto finally set his robes alight. He has come to respect Lady Shatotto. He seems to have feelings for you. Yeah. It doesn't really matter what I pick, so... You know, that's not for me to say. I dare say it took him long enough. Still, we cannot hold the man's ignorance against him. Not all of us are blessed with burgeoning intellects. Anyhow, I trust you will keep me informed that if our hero friend exhibits any more impertinent behaviour, I will think of suitable retribution. I dare say putting him to sleep and hiding his glasses would send a clear message, and be rather amusing, no less. That's mean! In any event, I should return to my research, as should you. Shatotto will doubtless call upon us before long, and our powers must be primed for the occasion. Unnatural selection. Level 68. Alright, 2 quests to go. The lie would seek your aid in doing Shatotto's bidding. Melchan, the moment you entered the room, I could feel the air crackling with etheric energy. Excellent. Your diligence in your training will surely serve us well. And you come at a perfect time. Not moments before you arrived, Shatotto's voice called out to me from the recesses of my consciousness. She would have us begin to lay the groundwork for the final stage of her plan. And she made it quite clear that we will require all the aid we can muster. I have taken the liberty of reaching out to our beastmen friends. They have convened at Kazeg Char's residence at Burgundy Falls, where they await our arrival. Let us not keep them waiting. I'm very curious how we're going to stop a comet. Heard through the girl's ears. Yeah, I think sometimes she's there listening in and sometimes she's sleeping. Since it seems like they have conversations sometimes. Oh, there's a kitty on the broom. I didn't notice that before. On the front, there's a kitty. Hi. Quite a big group we got here now. Was Dazar the first beastman to speak with Lady Shatotto? Yes, yes, surely he was. Dazar is Shatotto's favourite. Her chosen, her prized one, her favourite. To not merely foresee a falling star some 2,000 years hence, but project one's own memory into the future to forestall it? Truly, the powers of Mistress Shatotto are beyond the comprehension of our ordinary minds. Squire, great honour, tremendous honour. Trembling with excitement and awe, Dazol is. I am not privy to the finer points of Lady Shatotto's plan, but I am prepared to assist in any way I can. My friends, thank you for coming together on such short notice. Mistress Shatotto would have you know that she is most grateful for your cooperation. In fact, I do believe she would rather speak to you directly. Off goes the hat. Still rather sus. Almost certainly Phoenix would be all something Phoenix would be all over, yeah. Well, it would seem the gang's all here. I dare say it's time we got this proverbial show on the road. Hera, tell me that you've made yourself useful since I last saw your vapid face. Aye, Lady Shatotto. According to my colleagues in the Eorzean Alliance, patrols have sighted an increasing number of rampant golems afield. Fortunately, none have posed a significant threat, at least not as of yet. Which brings us to the matter of the comet. A colleague of mine at the observatorium has confirmed that it draws nearer with every passing hour. though there is no immediate danger of a collision if it stays on its present course. It is too close for comfort, yes. Fortunately, I, as is my wont, have a plan. I simply hope that you, my friends, are up to the task. If the hearer speaks true, the golems that have been causing trouble near the city-states have been more bark than bite, felled with no great difficulty by middling soldiers. From this, I surmise that the gems set within them, their soul stones, have been small and of meagre power at best. And yet if my theory holds, a more sinister threat lurks in the realm's far reaches, far from the prodding eyes of Eorzean and beastmen alike. This is where we must go. Squire, perplexed as Ol is, profoundly, deeply perplexed. By people, to do the work of people, are golems created. To travel so far from their master's domain, these constructs have no reason. True, is this not? Well, I'll be. A passably astute observation, but I fear your knowledge is lacking, my squawking friend. Golems come in all shapes and forms, and not all are wrought by the hand of a mortal creator. Often a gem of sufficient etheric power will attract all manner of matter, plant, mineral, and animal alike, spontaneously animating it and giving rise to new life. With naught to guide them, these feral golems rove and wander at will. It is these unpredictable specimens that pose the greatest danger. The larger the gem that serves as their soulstone, the greater their power, and the greater the threat when the comet draws nigh. It would appear our task is clear. Let us split up and hunt down these abominations. I shall join our beastmen friends and make for the west. I will leave the eastern reaches to the two of you. I trust you will be able to fend for yourselves. There is one matter in particular I would ask you to investigate. My friends at the Alliance conveyed to me a most curious report, which Lady Shatotto's words just now put in a rather different light. Over in Giribania, in the hamlet of Alagana, villagers have claimed sightings of, in their words, trees that walk like men. These have gone entirely uninvestigated, written off as the delusions and fantasies of superstitious common folk. But if Lady Shatotto speaks true, which I do, they are golems beyond the slimmest shadow of a doubt. Worry not, for Melchan and I will uproot them and reduce every last leaf and strip of bark to smouldering ash. Won't we, Melchan? Nod. I will leave the particulars regarding the means of destruction to the experts. I have, however, procured a link pearl that we might better coordinate our efforts. Pray take it with you. And with that, I do believe we are as prepared as we could hope to be. Let us be off, my friends. And remember, should aught go amiss, I am but a link pearl call away. A device to allow that pretentious pudding-head to talk to me, even if I'm 100 miles away. Far be it from me to scoff at technological progress, but some inventions really could have been done without. At Alagana. Let's go. Hello. Gonna fight the trees. How interesting. While Muck has devolved into a vermin-infested bog, Giribania is, if anything, looking more lively than I remember it. Not that that's saying much, of course. But look at me, getting all nostalgic for no reason. After all, my body has long since returned to the dust, and soon even my memory will fade. But before that, we have a job to do, don't we? I can sense no unusual etheric presence here, so let us venture a bit further into the field. Come along now, Melchan. Yes, we have a whole collection of link pearls now. Love to see her meet Matoya. Oh, yes. That would be amazing. Insulting him to a suspicious degree. Methinks she doth protest too much. Yeah. Well, she's destroyed a tree. But this spot's glowy, so... Multiple trees! Oh no! Boom! Boom! That was fun. Make a link pearl necklace. Oh. Even more. Did you come upon any wood golems, Melchan? As you can see, these two had the misfortune of coming upon little old me. But that is not all I saw. Yes, it was a most remarkable and most horrifying sight. After I delivered a mortal wound to one of the creatures, I saw it extend a gnarled limb and, with the last ons of its strength, try to rip the soul stone from its cohort's chest. Ugh. Yes, it would seem these feral golems have no qualms about cannibalizing each other, which has led me to a quite frightening conclusion. To wit, oh, of all the... Whatever could that four-eyed fool want at a time like this? Yes, if you have something to report, make it quick. What? Yes, it would be wise for you to make a discreet retreat. We will do the same. I'll reevaluate our options in light of these most troubling developments. Very well, I will join you at the observatorium shortly. Do gather all the information you can from your colleagues before I arrive. Gods be good, that hero has actually proven himself useful. It would seem he came upon a most startling scene in the hinterlands. A mass influx of golems of all shapes and sizes, as if summoned from all reaches of the realm by some unholy force. I have my own theory as to what this means, but I require more knowledge before plotting our next step. One thing I can say is that we should immediately begin preparing for the worst. In any event, we must move, and quickly. You return to Burgundy Falls and apprise the beastmen of where we stand. I shall go on ahead to the observatorium and see what knowledge the astrologers have gleaned, and join you as soon as I am able. Oh dear. Is it gonna... I was gonna make a prediction, but actually I'm not gonna make it. We'll just see what happens. Getting a bit cold in here. Turn off the aircon. And drink some water while we fly. Oh, no, I'm not doing a fate, okay? Those fates really want some company. Squawk? So many golems Dazol has never seen. In a flutter are Dazol's feathers. Squawk! Squawk! Perhaps the golems are having a feast. A banquet, a revel, a feast. Though feasting on what, I would rather not speculate. No, not thinking. Friends, comrades, brothers and sisters of the Black, we stand at the brink of a disaster most dire. Even as we speak, our foe grows in number. beings of sentient stone and wood gather, summoned by an unknown force, and united for a common purpose. A purpose beyond our understanding. Beyond your understanding, perhaps, but not mine. The golems make for Somal. In Girabania, I witnessed a most unsettling sight. A golem with an almost animal fury tearing into its cohort's chest. Disturbing as it was all too clear what I was witnessing. The creature sought a stronger soul stone, that it might augment its strength and prolong its own existence. But the power these creatures seek is not limited to that which they can harvest from their own kind. No, they are forever in search of a more potent etheric source, and they have finally found one. The astrologians at the observatorium have confirmed my worst fears. The baleful star of our past slowly but inexorably changes course, bringing it closer and closer to this star. It is as Lady Shatotto says, the golems call out to it, beckoning it ever closer. According to the latest calculations, any further adjustments to its path, and it is all but certain to strike Eorzea head-on. The baleful creatures would climb the highest peak in the land and summon their mother stone to bring disaster to our realm? Inconceivable! And yet it is just so, my friend. Unless we destroy the lot of them, a collision is all but inevitable. And yet there are simply too many. Even if we could thin their ranks, they would regrow themselves and regroup in no time. So we are done for? Doomed, defeated, done for? Do not give up hope, my frenetic friend. Or do you forget that the most brilliant mind to ever walk the face of Eorzea stands with you? Allow me to propose a foolproof plan. We do absolutely nothing at all. For now, that is. We know that the golems are feeding on each other in pursuit of greater and greater power. So why not sit back and let this process of unnatural selection take its course, till we are left with but a single foe? Squark? Out of her mind, Shatotto is. Were that to happen, a creature of untold power and poisons that golem would be. Quite so. It would be the mother of all automata, the golem equivalent of yours truly, if you will, and by definition, one of the most formidable foes our realm has seen. Fortunately, I do believe there is one among us who might stand half a chance against such a monstrosity. Melchan, Lady Shatotto insists that you hold, nay, you are the key to this entire operation. I am not inclined to doubt her, but I would hear it from your own lips. Can you say with all certainty that you would emerge victorious over this hypothetical golem of mythical proportions? I can't do this. Sure. Thank you, my friend. Your courage inspires me. Pray let me offer my strength, that together we may secure the future of our realm. I doubt Melchan and I will have much need of your services, but do feel free to tag along. It would be my honour, and with that I should take my leave. I must warn the people of the nearby settlements to keep a wide berth of the Great Peak. Mayhap I will even have occasion to smash a golem or two on my journey. Colour me impressed, Melchan. Your friends are proving more reliable by the minute. And with that, I should return to the sacrarium, for my grip on consciousness grows more tenuous by the moment. Pray return when you can, and speak with Lalai upon her awakening. Nod, nod. I eat gods for breakfast, I'll be fine, yep. Squark? A crazy plan Shatotto devises, but just crazy enough to work, it may be. We'll blast that golem into dust. Ashes, powder, dust. Yes, yes, we will. But just between two of us, I wonder, just how big do you think it will be? You are ever our hope, a shining light against the baleful star that bears down upon us. Ever am I honoured to call you friend. Aw, thank you. Yeah, the thing I was going to predict was that the there was going to be a big super golem for us to fight. I did not predict that we were going to let it happen so that we could just take them all out in one fight. That makes sense. Hello, Lalai. Ah, Mo-chan. I have called out to Shatotto, but to no avail. No doubt she is deep in slumber, gathering her strength for the battle to come. She did, however, leave a message for you. Slack not in your training, my puppet of destruction, for your powers will be tested as never before. That is not ominous in the least, now is it? In any event, I trust you'll be up to the task. One golem to rule them all. I get polyglot. Lalai is steeling herself for the final confrontation. Mo-chan, I trust you have prepared yourself well. Our foe musters at Annex Trine. The hour of our final confrontation is nigh. The Hera and our beastmen friends are en route to the Forelands as we speak, and I will join them with all haste. Come as soon as you are able. Shatotto will be awaiting your arrival. Annex Trine. Should have updated the stream title, huh? Better late than never. Dragons. Dragons. Hello. How you doing? I like that really slow head turn. It's cute. Hello. Alright. Off to fight a golem. The golem would not grow too large, will it? I prefer foes to be more compact like myself. Tiny, puny, compact. To fell the feral golems and cast away the baleful star from the sky. Whatever strength I can summon from within me is yours. Squark? Not with fear do Dazol's limbs shake, but with passion and exhilaration for the battle to come. Great passion. Tremendous passion. Deep in the mountains, the golems feed on each other with brutal savagery, even as we speak. Their thirst for power nigh unquenchable. Why, thank you so very much, Lalai. What with my own corporeal form having long since faded to dust, it is an honour and a pleasure to see my legacy carried on by women, men, and beastmen after my own... Oops, was I just speaking aloud? You can stop gawking any time now. Or have you forgotten that we have an army of power-hungry golems bent on destroying our realm to dispose of? Fortunately, I have already formulated the perfect plan of attack. You three will see to the stragglers still attempting to scale the mountain. I trust you can handle that much. The Hera, Mo-chan and myself will scale the summit, where the oversized, augmented agglomeration of golems surely awaits us. Agglomeration? That's a fun word. If I may be so bold, Lady Shatotto, I would proffer a small amendment to this plan. Some Owl, as you surely know, is a holy place to all the dragons who call this land home. I am ill inclined to wage battle without first obtaining their blessing. Did we not talk to them at all? The Elder Seedseer has told me that Mo-chan has a friend among their kind. Mayhap it would be best if she sought the counsel of this Vidofnir before we proceed. I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's hardly the worst idea I've heard today. After all, It could hardly hurt to add another powerful ally to our ranks. What are we waiting for then? Lead the way. Nice, Vidofnir. A master of the dark arts and a confidant of dragons. You never cease to surprise me, friend. Also, I'm a white mage main. Surprise! It's a good thing we have you to preemptively clear up any potential misunderstandings. While I'm confident in my ability to eradicate any foe, incinerating an entire dragon would leave an awful mess. You do that and I'll be very mad with you. An unholy menace doth gather in our midst, threatening to summon doom from the heavens down upon this realm. Such is thy plight. I too did sense the presence of an intruder in our sacred home. At first I was content to observe, but the danger hath grown too great. Warrior of warriors, if thou and thine would take up arms against our common foe, thou dost have my blessing. Well, that's a ringing endorsement if I've ever heard one. Hera, send word to our beastmen friends. We commence the operation at once. There's no time to lose, Melchan. Let's make for the summit and dispose of the abomination that awaits us before the comet gets too close for comfort. Yeah. Warrior of warriors, I leave the removal of the intruder in thy capable hands. Sir, you fight a super golem. Oh, it looks cool. Understood. Pray leave the rest to us. Lady Shatotto, my colleague from the Observatorium has confirmed your suspicions. On its current path, the falling star will sail wide of us, if by the slimmest of margins, and yet that path shifts with every second, bringing us slowly but inexorably to the brink of calamity. Call it a hunch, but I do believe this imposing fellow might be responsible. Hi. Well, I'm glad to see that the obvious hasn't escaped you. At any rate, our task is clear. We need only reduce him to dust before he can summon his dear mother any closer. Well, Mo-chan, are you ready to stand alongside the greatest mage to ever live in a battle for the very future of your world? Look sharp. This is our time to shine. I will look sharp. Cast. That's the name of a spell. Sorry. Be strong, my friends. My magics will solve your wounds. Well, aren't you a big boy? Alright, I'll draw him to us. Let's cut him down to size. Yep. I was looking at dialogue and not my rotation. Boom. Ow. What's this? Look out, my friends. Something comes from above. Is it justice? A fragment of the comet? Whatever is happening here? We should probably destroy those. Oh no! Ugh, frick. Now we have a golem to worry about. Oh, Shatotto is getting very low health. Oops. I just had to finish that cast, you know? That's the Black Mage way. Brace yourself, my friends. Again it comes. Ow, these spells are too fast. Gotcha. Again? I swear, if I never see another one of these stones for the rest of my days... Yes, yes. Less talking and more destroying, I say. Really test your ability to move around and do stuff as a Black Mage. That was a cool fight. I liked it. Threats of epic destructions are my lot in life. Yup. Poor warrior of light. / darkness. Victory is ours. I only pray it does not come too late. Perhaps if you had some black magic in your repertoire, but it is no matter. I have the utmost faith that Melchan and my efforts were not in vain. That light! The 12 have mercy! Oh, good. Here it comes, and there it goes. And with that, my friends, I do believe we've been spared a most crushing fate. Stand tall, Melchan. You and I just saved the world. And I suppose I should thank you as well, Hera, for doing a most remarkable job of not mucking everything up. And with that, I believe my work here is done. While I'd love nothing more than to stay and savour our victory a bit longer, all good things must come to an end. Don't look all sad now. With such promising protégés to carry on my legacy, I can go to rest, knowing that I did not mother the art of destruction in vain. You have seen our art wielded for the greatest of good and the worst of evil. Having witnessed firsthand your prowess and the sheer strength of your resolve, I gladly leave the future of our art in your hands. Walk the path well, Melchan of the Black. Aww. That millennia from now, when we have long since faded to a dim memory, Those who follow in our footsteps may yet wield their prodigious powers against any who would bring harm to our fair realm. Aww. Be proud, Melchan. Having shared a mind with Mistress Shatotto all this time, I can assure you that effusive praise does not come easily to her lips. I can still scarcely believe she did me the honour of choosing my body as a vessel. Before meeting her in the flesh, in a manner of speaking, I had assumed Death's handmaiden was little more than a witch, obsessed with fire and destruction. It would seem my impression may have been in error. May have been? Does your prudish, pig-headed prejudice know no end? As charming as ever, I see. I dare say you could learn a thing or two from your esteemed forebear on how to treat a gentleman. Oh, is that so? Melchan, if you happen to see any gentlemen around these parts, do let me know. Off. Burn. At any rate, we are done here. Let us leave this uncultured boor here to reflect for a bit on how to treat a lady. Magical DPS role quests. Weren't those the best ones though? People were recommending I do the tank and melee DPS ones first, because they weren't as good. I know not if our beastmen friends saw the comet across the sky, but they are doubtless eager to hear tidings of our final battle. Let us go and set their minds at ease. Our beastmen allies await us at Annex Trine. We must share word of our triumph without delay. The presence hath lifted. The unholy intruder defiles these sacred grounds no more. Thou hast served us well, child of man. I saw the comet sailing through the sky, hurtling, shooting, sailing. You are safe, yes? Yes, yes, you are. Holding their weapons. You went tank, okay. Squawk, return from battle does old friends do. Safe from harm you are. They are the best ones, but that's why you can't wait. Many golems did come to scale the peak, but they come no more, laid low by our magics. The heavens too are calm. I trust your battle with the great beast ended in victory? Just so, my friend. Not to boast, but even Lady Shatotto was most impressed with our efforts. Is that not so, Melchan? 3 cheers for Shatotto. 3 cheers for Melchan. 3 cheers for the art of destruction. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah! Far be it from me to rain on your parade, but let us not forget that the healer in your ranks played at least a small part in your victory. Squire, a happy day this is. Fly home to share the joy with his brothers and sisters, Dazol will. You will visit Dazol again to share magical learnings, yes? Till then, friend. I too must take my leave, but know that even when we are apart, we always stand as one. Till next we meet, my friend. I too must return to Gridania to deliver my official report. I suppose this is farewell, at least for now. Well, don't let us keep you. Though, I was wondering if I might express my gratitude to your colleagues at the Observatorium. On behalf of Mistress Shatotto, that is. Leave that to me. I fear not all of my friends are so open-minded. If they were to learn that I had allied myself with beastmen and practitioners of the dark arts, there is no telling what sort of twisted rumours might spread. Fear not, Ally. You have my word that as hearer and healer, I will do aught I can to work toward a day when you and your fellows can stand proud and receive credit for all of the good you have done. I could not bear to say this in his presence, but our hero friend has come quite far, wouldn't you say? I too would do everything in my power to make that day a reality. And with that, I do believe our job here is done. Shall we return to the sacrarium? Nod. I wish you could do ethereal manipulation on people outside your party. Such a fun ability. Ah well. Welcome back, Mel-chan. Once again, I must express my gratitude for all you have done, as well as my profound respect. You have mastered our art to a degree that few of us ever attain. While it is not like me to dwell on such matters, I was just reflecting on the hearer's words. Once again, the truth of the battle we waged will never be known to those we fought to save. Needless to say, we do not do what we do for accolades or glory. We do it because it must be done, and to sate our own intellectual curiosity. And yet, it does not sit well with me. No, I cannot just turn a blind eye while the deeds of my friends and mentors are swallowed by history, never again to see the light. When the day will come that we can emerge from the shadows, I cannot say. But for that day, and for the eyes of all who would follow in our footsteps, I would put all I have seen to paper, just as Master Kukuruka once did. All we have learned of our realm and the arcane, of course. But that is not all. I would write of the bravery of our beastmen friends, of a stubborn and self-important hearer, who against all odds proved himself a friend. Most of all, I would write of the illustrious founder of our glorious art, and the adventurer who she would personally entrust with carrying on her legacy. Why, I dare say the chapter will write itself. Aw, it's sweet. Communing with the memory of Shatotto awakens new knowledge of the black within you. Foul. Back in black. 3. Gem breaker. Mel-chan and Gura of the Black. The very founder of our ancient art has entrusted you with carrying on her legacy. I am proud to say that you, if anyone, are surely up to the task. If there is aught I can do to aid you, you need but say the word. How are you? I spend the better part of my days with quill in hand, recording every last detail of your adventures with Mistress Shatotto. I must say, just reading the words on the page is at times so thrilling my hair stands on end. Reflecting back on all I have seen, I have come to a realization. Nothing has given me more pleasure than to watch your mastery of the art of destruction reach nigh legendary heights. Now that Mistress Shatotto herself has chosen you, there can be no doubt. Mel-chan and Gura of the Black, Your name will go down in the annals of history with the greatest mages ever to walk this land. Aw. What's a black mage? Powerful sorceress named Shatotto. Aw. I quite like that. She should set you on fire if you ask what a black mage is. Yes, she should. Oh, yeah, that was my favourite of the black mage ones, definitely. I like the growth in characters. Really nice. So now I have foul. The Enochian bar will fill every 30 seconds. The status is maintained. When the crystal at the bottom glows pink, you'll be under the effect of Polyglot, which allows the spells Foul and Xenoglossy to be cast. So I have Foul. So that's the AoE Polyglot thing. Let's put that... Yeah? Yeah. I'll go try that out. That sounds fun. And also I got gear. 7th Hell. What is a black mage? Explosion. You made a poor life decision again? Uh-oh. What happened? Are you still trapped by Cat? Oh. Very different colour from what I was expecting. It's all kind of like turquoise. Staff. Maybe I'll use the staff? That's quite nice. I do really like this set I've currently got though. So tough to choose. And this set is one of the Omega sets. Carborundum. Yeah, that word. Alright, let's go play around with this new spell, and then I'll do my best to explain Black Mage. You know, it's easiest just to go to Summerford Farms. I kind of wish that had also featured the Thaumaturge characters, the brothers. I did enjoy it though. I always go the wrong way to find these bloody striking dummies. There they are. Alright, let's try out my polyglot thingamabob. Boom! A little clock thing that just ticks while I'm doing my rotation. And does it reset when I change? No? Okay, good. Nearly there. Hey, I have a polyglot thingy. Oh my god. And now I'm going to use foul. Oh, that's pretty. That's cool. Permanent Enochian is so nice. Yes, I'm so glad. I'm so glad they made that change. Enochian was a pain before. Boom! Pretty cool. And I know there's a single target version of that you get, isn't there? Xenoglossy. Yeah, that's the single target one. Black Mage is fun. Spent money you shouldn't have on an art book for Atla. Yeah, well, Avatar: The Last Airbender is really good. That's understandable. Oh, Foul is instant cast when you get Xenoglossy. Oh, I see. This is also instant cast. Oh, that's such a nice change. That's gonna be a nice upgrade. And I get a single target version of Flare. Despair. It's gonna be fun. With a BLM at 90 that you've leveled from 1. Got no clue about the optimate rotation. They've done a good job in the patch at making it feel more clean, especially at the AoE one. Yeah. All right. So Black Mage is one of the magical DPS classes. It feels very different from any other class in the game because it's so focused around cast times, and it's probably one of the hardest one. It seems like one of the more complicated ones, especially to master, because you really have to have a lot of fight knowledge to maintain everything and not screw up your rotation. And yeah, it seems like it's one of the hardest to master. Just from my point of view, though. It's very hard to explain as well. It's quite complicated now. So it's all about we've got like 2 different stances. You've got the ice and the fire, and you go into them just by casting ice or fire spells. So I'm gonna cast fire. Now we're in fire stance, and so that timer is how long until the stance wears off. So you have to refresh it by continually casting fire. And we get another thing. So we're on our second stack of fire stance. 3 stacks, so it goes up to 3. And hang on, let me just remind myself what exactly it does. Yeah, so Astral Fire is the name of the fire stance. Fire spells have increased potency, so they hit harder, and they cost more mana. Ice spells have reduced cost, and you'll have a significantly increased MP recovery. Furthermore, when maintaining stacks of fire or ice, a spell of the opposite element can be cast at no cost. There's a lot of little intricate things about how this works. Alright, so we'll go into ice stance. Let's do Blizzard. There's 1 stack of Blizzard. And 2. 3. So Blizzard stance is all about regenerating your mana. And then fire stance is all about burning your mana. Huh? Get it? Get it? Yeah, so fire stance. You go back into fire stance once you have full mana bar. And you blow things up. Huge explosions. Oh, I can only carry 1 charge of Polyglot. Okay, that's good to know. Let's cast that. Empty on mana. So now we go back to Ice Stance. And you'll see how quickly it fills. Well, yeah, it's very quick. So Ice Stance, so you basically go between Ice Stance and Fire. Like an Ice phase and Fire phase. You go into Ice phase just long enough to get all your mana back and cast whatever spells you need to, and then you get back out, so you can go back to blowing stuff up. Yeah, it regenerates very quickly. So it's a similar concept to Arcane Mage from WoW, but way more involved with way more spells you're casting. Like, so I tried out the Arcane Mage rotation in base Shadowlands. I don't know if they've changed it since then, but the difference between like the burn phase and conserve phase was you started using an extra ability and you didn't use your cooldowns. It was not that big in terms of what buttons you were pressing, whereas this It's like totally different buttons. We're going from ice to fire spells. Oh, I love Dragoon. You leave my Dragoon alone. Rude. Yeah, Black Mage. Leveling Black Mage is really weird. They totally redid the levels at which they get things, so that's very cool. But it might be better now. Yeah, so you go between ice and fire. And there's specific spells that will jump you straight to 3 stacks of your stance, which is what you want. So Fire 3 puts you straight into 3 stacks of fire. So that's basically your fire opener. So if we use that, we go straight to the 3. Oop, there we go. Now we do the most damage. And the Blizzard 3 is the same, but for ice. 3 stacks of ice. Yeah, so those are your switching stance abilities. And cast times of the other element are halved. You can kind of just go Fire 3, Blizzard 3 really quickly if you want. You don't really... You shouldn't, but you can. It's fun. So, in Ice Stance... Yeah, so Blizzard 1. You don't really use Blizzard 1 anymore. That's kind of the only real, like, dead button on the bars now. Once you get high enough level, you just don't worry about Blizzard 1. Unless you need to refresh your Ice Stance for some reason. But you don't stay in Ice Stance for very long. Okay, so use Blizzard 3 to get into it. And then we want to use Blizzard 4. Looks like this. And I'll just do a Blizzard 1 to refresh. Yeah, so Blizzard 4 does more damage than Blizzard 1, so that's another reason we don't use Blizzard 1 anymore. But it also gives us these 3 glowy things called Umbral Hearts. I know, they don't look like hearts at all, but they're there. And each time we cast a fire spell, one of those will be spent to reduce the mana cost. But it just lets us do more fire spells in our fire stance. Yes, that's all the ice stance is. There's only like 3 global cooldowns until you got 4 mana from empty, so... Yeah, get into ice using Blizzard 3. Yeah, you want to make sure you use Blizzard 4 to get your Humble Hearts. Then you get the hell out. We use Fire 3. Now we're in fire again. So, before we... Let's ignore Fire 4 for a moment. So at lower levels, we're spamming Fire 1. You can see it's spending these little things as I'm using fire. Yeah, we spam Fire 1. And it has a chance of giving us this effect, where our next Fire 3 costs no mana, and is instant cast. So we use that whenever we get that. It's an extra spell, because it costs no mana when we have that. Then we go back to spamming Fire 1. Right, we've got another Fire 3. Boom! We'll just do that until we're out of mana. Another Fire 3. There, out of mana. So now we go back to Ice Stance. Blizzard 3. Do a Blizzard 4 to get our Umbral Hearts. Back to Fire. So, at higher levels, we get Fire 4, which is basically a better version of Fire 1. But it does have the restriction that we can only cast it when we're already in Fire Stance. So we can't use it to activate Fire Stance. That's why we use Fire 3 to activate Fire Stance, not Fire 4. See, I'm out of stance. I can't use it at all now. So we'll go back into Fire. Boom! So, Fire 4. Long cast time, does lots of damage. Very cool. But it does not refresh your Fire Stance. If you just keep spamming it, it's going to run out. See, that's going to run out, and... Whoops, now I can't cast it anymore. So, essentially you spam it, and then you throw in a Fire 1, just to refresh your stance. Let's get our mana back. Do the Ice Stance again. Blizzard 3. Blizzard 4. 4 mana. Go to Fire. So, we spam Fire 4. Lots of damage. And throw in a Fire 1, just to refresh that timer. Boop, there we go. And hey, we got that proc on the free Fire 3. That's hard to say. Back to spamming Fire. Fire 4. Refresh our stance again. Oh, we're out of mana. Back to ice. Yeah, so that's the basics. It's pretty simple when we look at it at kind of a lower level perspective before you get extra shiny stuff. So another thing I haven't talked about is we have a damage over time effect we should maintain called Thunder. Looks like this. Yeah, it's got a cast time. Yeah, lasts 30 seconds. We just want to maintain that. And its damage is not affected by your ice or fire stance or whatever. It's just there. So it doesn't really matter when you refresh it. But at least at this level, there is a chance that I need to cast an extra spell in ice stance just to wait till my mana refills. So at this level, I refresh it during ice stance. Is what I do at the moment. We do that, get rid of that. And I'll refresh my Thunder. Alright, now we're going to Fire Stance. So another thing Thunder does is each time it ticks for damage, there's a small chance it gives you an effect called Thunder Cloud, which makes your next Thunder 3 instant cast and do a whole bunch of initial damage up front. And I was looking at a document as to if I'm supposed to use that whenever it procs, and it sounds like no. It sounds like I'm supposed to hold on to this and then just use it to refresh when the dot's about to fall off. Yeah. I was looking at a rotation guide this morning. It seems like that's what I'm supposed to do, just so that I can do that instant cast. I haven't gotten very deep into theorycraft though. There's kind of a lot going on with Black Mage. Yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, so it's procced again. Yeah, that does a ton of upfront damage. Anyway, that's... So I think I was doing that wrong before. Anyway, so we'll go back into our rotation. Blizzard 4, we've got our Umbral Hearts, into Fire. Spam Fire 4. And now I have this polyglot thing as well. You got that purple thing, which I want to spend that on Foul now because Foul does a lot of damage. Foul! Boom! Back to spam. So just kind of add more and more and more as we level up. It's gotten pretty complicated at this point. Alright, need mana. Back to ice. And I'll refresh Thunder. I let Thunder drop off, that was bad of me. Got a Thundercloud proc, nice. Yeah, so this seems like this is what we want to do. Spend Foul. Boom! So it's this fun little flow. And now there's a whole bunch of complicating stuff. Would you like it to be more complicated? Well, here we go. So we've also got ley lines, which we throw down. Gives us faster casting speed and faster cooldowns for as long as we're standing in it. Does not make you do more damage. So you can actually use it even in ice stance. It just makes everything go faster. But you have to be standing in it. So that's why Black Mages like to just stand in their ley line right in the middle of an AoE. Also have an ability that teleports me to my ley line. That's pretty cool. And ley line ran out. Sad. We've also got Mana Font, which just gives us 30% max MP back. So that lets us stay in fire stance for longer. Fire. Fire. Explosions. Mana Font. Now we can do even more fire. Yeah, I think the cooldowns are the part where Black Mage starts getting just... like, making efficient use of all this stuff is wild. And then we've got... so every caster class has Swift Cast. Next spell cast immediately, so we can use that on something. Like, say, Foul. And then Black Mage gets triple cast as well. The next 3 spells have no cast time. So... Boom. Boom. Boom! And I could do that again because they have 2 charges of that. Even more. So that's good for... Because see, Fire 4's cast time is actually longer than the global cooldown, so that's useful to use triple cast on. And it's also useful for if you have to move around. Faster spell equals more damage. Yes, yeah. Alright, just gonna catch up on chat. Yeah, Dragoon has become mostly just press the buttons as they come off cooldown. It's feels like it has a lot of redundance. Okay, that's fair. The proc is longer than the dot. Okay, yep. The Thunder proc works for AoEs, yes. Sextuple cast, yes! 2 triple cast is sextuple cast. And then we have Sharp cast, which this is just tough to explain. I haven't explained Scathe. I don't know if you ever even want to use Scathe. I guess this is just a button that just... It's instant cast, it's on the global cooldown. Doesn't really do that much damage. It's very bad, actually. It seems to be like if you're on the move and you have no triple cast or swift cast or any other tricks, I guess that's all you'd want to use it for. It's just kind of there. You do not use it anymore? Yeah. Doesn't seem very good. So we've got Sharp cast. So this ensures our next proc will happen. So if I do Sharp cast and then say Fire. Remember, Fire has a chance of making the next Fire 3 instant cast. That will guarantee it. Urgh. It also works for Thunder and for Scathe. I don't know why you'd want to use it for Scathe. But for Thunder, remember Thunder has a chance of making the next one like do tons of upfront damage. So apparently that's what you want to use it on. That's apparently the best value. So you can use it to guarantee you get that nice proc to get the instant cast Thunder. And there's a certain way you do the rotation to make sure you always use Sharp cast before refreshing Thunder. I'm not very good at Black Mage though, so I can't tell you what that is. If you're using Scathe, something has gone horribly wrong. I should probably just remove it from my bars, shouldn't I? It feels like that's a spell they might need to take another look at later. Turn into something else. It's a Sharp cast, and then Thunder. Yeah, now we have the Thunder Cloud proc all ready to go. Yeah, so next time our dot's gonna... who the hell's Bippy Binkus? I don't know. Next time our proc's gonna run out, we can just refresh it immediately. That's a 60-second cooldown. Yeah, I don't understand the rotation. Does that get a shorter cooldown later? Ah, yep, it does. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so later on the rotation is I'm supposed to use this every time I refresh Thunder, so I constantly have a proc. Yeah, that's what they were talking about. Okay, so that's the thing. Yeah. Can show ley lines again, that's come off cooldown. And so we can show the teleport to ley lines again. Whee! That's cool. And we also have ethereal manipulation, which is, I love this move. You need a party member to use it, so I'll summon in Nero. Sick him, Nero! Sick him! But this lets you zoom over to a party member. Pretty cool. And it's got a 10-second cooldown, which is nothing. So you can... It's really cool for just... You know, I'm DPSing and then... Zoom! Over I go to Nero. So really good Black Mages will be using this to reposition, and then you can use this to teleport back to your ley line. That's very cool. I think that's everything for the single target at the moment. It gets even more complicated later, would you believe? Yeah, I think that's everything for the single target. a meme level 90 BLM rotation that is entirely instant cast or transposes. Ew. Ew. Alright, settle down, Nero. Settle down, boy. Thank you. Okay. And then, so I guess we'll show the AoE rotation. It's similar concept to the single target. We have spells we use to get into Ice and Fire stance. So to get into Fire, we use Fire 2. If you're wondering where Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 are, they're the AoE spells. And Blizzard 2 is what we use to activate Ice stance. So we'll do Blizzard 2. They totally changed Blizzard 2, by the way. It was terrible before. You just wouldn't use it. The damage was so bad. They totally changed it, though. It's targeted at a target now instead of around me, so I can shoot the dummy with it. Puts us straight into level 3 Ice stance. And then we use Freeze. So Freeze is basically an AoE version of Blizzard 4. Can only be used if you're already in Ice stance. Gives you 3 Umbral Hearts. So we use Blizzard 2, and then Freeze. Umbral Hearts. Alright, we can get the hell out of Ice stance now. Fire 2. So Fire 2 also doubles as your spammable Fire AoE. The AoE rotation is much faster because the mana costs seem... Are the mana costs higher? Yeah, your mana costs are higher in AoE. And then we have Flare. It uses all the rest of your mana to do damage. Does a lot though. It looks cool. Big explosion. I love Flare. Might be my favourite Black Mage ability. But once we get some mana, you can see it says, hang on, let me go into Fire stance. Yeah, it says mana all. It just costs all your mana. But it doesn't do more damage if you have more mana. It does the same amount from what I can tell. Flare, 5,500, yeah. So you want to do it with the least amount of mana left as you can. So you want to kind of be at a very small amount of mana left before you use it. There's like a minimum amount of mana. It doesn't say what it is in the tooltip though. See, I have 200 and I can't use it. I kind of wish they would tell you what the minimum cost is here. It's 800? Okay. Back to ice. Yes, yeah, you want to use... So, Flare, it costs all your mana. Interacts very weirdly with Umbral Hearts. Remember, Umbral Hearts, the things that makes fire spells cost less mana. So if we use a Flare with full mana, but an Umbral Heart did not actually spend all their mana. So we can do it again. Oh, it looks like it eats all of your hearts. I did not know that. That's interesting. So it looks, yeah, so you want to do it with 1 Umbral Heart left. Now let's do that. Fire stance. Alright, so we do Fire 2 until we have 1 heart left. Now we do 2 flares because we can. 1 and 2. And then you can do Mana Font to get some mana back. We can squeeze in another Fire 2 apparently. No, we can't. Okay. Don't mind me. That's a level 90 thing, I guess. Oh no, sorry. I'm thinking of the single target rotation. Yeah. You use Mana Font and then you do a 3rd flare. Yeah, that's what you do. Also, Flare's cast time is very long. So let's triple cast it. Boom! Boom! And then do Foul as well. I like the AoE rotation. Very fun. Wasn't sure if it was... Yeah. Yeah, it's also... It's one of those things where you just kind of... You read, oh, it costs all your mana. How does that interact with Umbral Hearts? And then you just test it out and... Turns out it interacts with them in a really fun, positive way. Yes, that's the AoE rotation. You use Fire 2 to go into Fire, and you also spam it until you're low on mana. Low on mana. Then you use Flare. And Blizzard 2 to go into ice. Use freeze to get your hearts. Get the hell out. And we've got an AoE version of Thunder, the damage over time. Thunder 4. If you're wondering where the other Thunders are, so we've got Thunder 3 and 4. Thunder 3 starts off as Thunder 1. And Thunder 4 starts as Thunder 2. It's not actually that important. Yeah, we have an AoE Thunder, a single target Thunder. Yeah, this just hits everything nearby with your Thunder dot. So you want to maintain that. Yeah. Mana Ward still... Oh, that's 180-second cooldown. Jeez, I didn't realise that was so long. I wanted to do the triple flare thing. I've got to wait a bit longer though. We have a fun little defensive. Mana Ward creates a barrier that nullifies damage totaling up to 30% of your HP. Just a nice way to take less damage. And, you know, ley lines can be used for AoE. You probably want to use Sharpcast for your Thunder. Yeah. But yeah, the AoE rotations is very clean now. I love what they've done with it. Very different. Refresh Thunder. Back into Fire. Fire 2. Fire 2. Flare. I might as well triple cast the Flare. 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 Back into Ice. Bring Blizzard 2. We use Freeze. Refresh our Thunder. Back into Fire. At some point I want to use Foul. Not sure when I want to use it, but I do. Boom! Alright, let's triple cast. Flare! Flare! Mana Font. Flare! Oh, that's so cool! Triple Flare. Yeah, Black Mage is cool. Yeah, Blizzard 2 had 50 potency. 50! It was disgustingly bad. It was so bad. Right, yeah, and I want to use Foul at some point. Not sure when yet. Yeah, Black Mage is really fun. It's so different from the other classes in the way it works and just how like immobile it is and how much you have to like really think about how to make use of your tools and cooldowns to move well. It's like the to reposition without totally tanking your DPS. Yeah, they're. Can you see why I think it's one of the hardest DPS classes to play? Very, very fun though. Not sure if there's anything else to talk about. I think I've explained pretty much everything. We have transpose, which we can do to. We can use that to swap from fire or ice stance to the other one. It doesn't do the full 3 stacks though. So you know, say we just killed the boss, and there's nothing to target now to use Blizzard 3, so we use transpose. Oop, to swap to ice stance, and now our mana comes back. Yeah, it's not very good though. It doesn't take you to 3 stacks, so it's only for like if there's nothing you can target at the moment. That's all that's for. You're a turret that fires big magical explosions. Yes. It's very cool. Alright, well. I think that's Black Mage. You know what I kind of want to do? I think I want to go unlock Bozja before we finish up. Because I want to play some Bozja. My throat's getting a bit sore, so I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. So I would like to be able to play Bozja in my downtime. Shall we go unlock Bozja? I have no idea how to pronounce that, by the way. Bozja. Kugane. Yeah, let's go. Let's go unlock that. Alright, that starts over here. Hail to the Queen. Teleport. The J is like a Y. Bozja? Oh, okay. Bozja. Yeah, that sounds more natural. Bozja. Caton. Hello. Hail to the Queen. Judging by the look of relief on Caton's face, you have saved him a great deal of time. Milady! My, what auspicious timing! I intended to send a missive to the Rising Stones, but it seems that is no longer necessary. Master Hancock wishes to speak with you regarding a matter of grave import. I can but imagine what other duties yet demand your attention. Still, he would request you meet him at the Ruby Bazaar at your earliest convenience. Okay. Bojangles. Though he would not elaborate, it seems to be a rather pressing matter. Yeah, off we go. Hello. Let me in. I need to talk to Weirdo. And so she returns at last. From what Tataru has told me, you've come rather a long way, to put it mildly. And while the scions remained locked in slumber, she sought aid from all corners of the realm. In fact, it was I to whom she first turned when searching for a champion to assist her in your absence. Though, as you have no doubt surmised, I did not call you here to discuss such matters. I have received word from Lord Hien that the Bozjan resistance, our comrades in the Eastern Alliance, seek the aid of distinguished heroes in their fight against the Empire, and naturally, your name immediately sprang to mind. The Bozjan resistance. Didn't realise they were part of the Eastern Alliance. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. Indeed, though the city-state has long since fallen to Garlean machinations, the remnants have agreed to join the cause. And with the Empire now in disarray, they would seize the opportunity to fight back. If you would know the details in full, I think it best you speak with Lord Hien. His endless list of commitments makes him a hard man to find, however, so perhaps you can have one of his attendants at the House of the Fierce track him down for you. Nod. It's just south of Offard. Ah, okay. Thank you. Those at the House of the Fierce, familiar with Lord Hien's busy schedule, may be able to help locate him. House of the Fierce. Greetings, my lady. Lord Hien has been expecting you. When word reached us from the Bozjan resistance, Lord Hien knew at once there was but one woman to whom he could turn. He left to the coattails not long ago. The view of Doma Castle helps to calm his mind. This way, if you please. Sure. Didn't expect to be hanging out with Hien again. I'm happy about it though. I like Hien. Yeah, just gonna unlock Bozja, check out what that is all about. So I can use it to level stuff off stream. And then I'll finish up the stream. Hello. This way, atop the broken bridge. He will be most glad for your arrival. Hello. Good to see yous again. Do you remember when first we shared a view of this castle together? Still under the Guardian's control, perhaps, yet for all their wickedness, its beauty would not be so easily sullied. Hello? It is good to see you, my friend. You must forgive me for foregoing pleasantries, but our guest here is in dire need of your help. Marsak of the Bozjan Resistance. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I said Bozjan, sorry. Hefty intro. Yep, no worries. We'll see how far I can go. As you have no doubt already heard from Lord Hien, my people seek to reclaim our homeland from the Empire. Under his auspices, and that of the Eorzean Alliance, we aim to do just that. However, we recently received word that the 4th Imperial Legion has been making plans of their own. It has long held the provinces of Nugsha, Dalmasca, and Bozja in an iron grip, using its Dalmascan headquarters to house the bulk of its forces. Until recently, that is. They appear to be diverting resources and manpower to their forces stationed in Bozja. In fact, 3 battalions are en route as we speak. We thought perhaps to strike before they can fully assemble, but the Bozjan resistance lacks the means to drive them off on its own. Aid from the Dalmascan resistance groups may have sufficed. Sadly, even Fran of Lent's Tears have been unable to bring an end to their infighting. All hope is not lost, however, for Lord Hien has made a most intriguing proposal. An idea not my own, I must confess. We have our old friend Gosetsu to thank. Ooh. As the Empire tightened its grip on Doma, our people were at a crossroads. Would they lay down and surrender, or stand up and fight? You sought me out, that I could become the spark that lit the fire of rebellion. The same must be done for the Bozjans. They require a standard under which they can rally, a symbol of hope to steel them for what is to come. Lacking a living figurehead such as Lord Hien, my comrades and I looked to our nation's past for inspiration. There, we found the answer we sought: Gunhilda's blades. Ooh. Ties into the Gunbreaker stuff. They were the elite guard of Queen Gunhilda, possessed of weapons blessed by the gods. Their exploits would become legend after defending our peoples against the Alligans in the Third Astral Era. The strength of their steel was matched only by their dedication to the Queen. Should one lose their life in her service, their holy blade was then passed on to a successor. In time, their title would lend itself to the most renowned of their weaponry, the Gunblade. But in truth, each member of her guard was master of a unique weapon. Though these sacred relics have been lost to time, I would see them forged anew. Armed thus, our people would know no fear, and drive back our oppressors just as Queen Gunhilda did the Alligans. An admittedly lofty and otherwise unattainable goal for one such as I, which is why I've travelled far and wide, in search of great minds and greater heroes who might lend us their aid. We would be honoured to have one of your renown at our side. We value the Bozjan's commitment to the cause, and I would see their plans come to fruition. Unfortunately, duty demands that I remain here. I could not in good conscience leave, knowing the Empire yet threatens the border to Alamigo. Should you choose to accompany him to Bozja, might I ask that you also act as a representative of the Eastern Alliance in my stead? Leave it to me. I'll do what I can. Leave it to me. Yes, Gunblade. Ah, okay. This was released in chunks, not unlike a raid series. The first chapter does not even include the actual Bozja zone. Ah, thank you. Interesting. Well, we'll see how much progress I can make today. If I don't unlock it, then maybe next stream I'll finish unlocking it and then do the monk quests and finish all that up. Thank you, my friend. If there is aught else you require of the Eastern Alliance, you need only ask. Safe travels to you both. So this is the relic stuff of Shadowbringers. So I think you have to do Evilise before you can do this, don't you? What class am I going to go? Let's go Dragoon. I just finished leveling Dragoon to 80. Yeah. An airship to our base has been prepared for us at the Enclave's docks. I hope to see you there soon. Hail to the Queen! Close to Dalmasca. Nice. Okay. That's right. I remember that stinger at the end of the Evilise stuff where the Empire was getting into all that technology. So this will probably follow on from that. Marsak is ready to depart. When you have finished your preparations, meet me at the dock and we can be on our way. Okay. Whee! Just a dragoon on a broom. Nothing wrong here. Oh, the Doman Enclave. Oh, I can just teleport there. Yeah. Doman Enclave. Thank you. Ah, the same rider. Okay. Could have been jerks and made having an FF12 save file a requirement. That would be so rude. So mean. Oh my god, Dragoon looks so weird on a broom. I love it. My Doman restoration's going well. I'm up to rebuilding the tower. The watchtower. Our destination is Gungos, the Resistance's present base of operations. To ensure we remain unnoticed by the Empire, this ship is one of the few permitted to travel twixt Doma and the other provinces. Should you have need to travel to Gungos in the future, I ask you come here to do so. Okay. Coming aboard, miss? Sure. Gungos. Oh, it's gonna fly! Yes! Ah, I like it. They put FF12 on Steam yet? Or is that one of the few you can't get on Steam? Ooh. New music. Really? Only mainline FF game not on Steam at this point is 6. Nice. Yeah, the Pixel Remaster will fix that. That's cool. It's good to hear. Oh my god, this... Hello, you have a really silly looking moustache. Oh my god. That we should play host to the Liberator of Doma and Alamigo herself. I did not think you could be persuaded to help us. But Soljan, leader of the Bozjan resistance. Not the best choice for the job, if I'm to be frank, but I will bear the title all the same. Oh yeah, and 7 remake, yeah. Bloody hells, man. You won't inspire much confidence speaking like that. Oh my god, it's frickin' Gerald again, of course. Haha, you're quite right, Master Gerald. While you're here, won't you come and welcome our guest? Huh? What in the 7 hells are you doing here? Eorzea's greatest hero and her finest blacksmith. With the 2 of you here, our plan is sure to succeed. Would that Queen Gunhilda were here to witness this. Oi, Melchan. Just between us, I'm only here to pay off my debts to that black-hearted snake Rowena. What a surprise. She's been selling supplies to the Resistance, and they happened to mention they were in need of a smithy. So she went and told them I'm the greatest bleeding smithy in the realm, with skills that put Bygod himself to shame. Can't rightly say I'm even half of what she claimed, but I'll do me damnedest. They're happy to ply me with good grub and even better booze, so play along, will ya? Since when does he not think he's the greatest smithy in the realm? Now that you're both here, I believe it time our plans be made clear. Messiah? Yes, of course. Our goal is to reforge the weapons wielded by Gunhilda's blades. Simple in principle, less so in execution. The weapons themselves, and most of the text denoting the history of Her Majesty and her guard, were lost to the devastation of the 4th Umbral Calamity. That said, we have managed to obtain certain pieces of information, and coupled with Master Gerald's knowledge and expertise, we have made great strides in reproducing these vaunted Blades of Eld. We've worked out the manner of weapons they wielded, their shape and weight, even the materials needed for me forge, but we've learned bugger all about what gives them spirit. The moustache the electric tiger enemies have. It does look reminiscent of that. Wonder if certain RNG manipulation tricks work for the PC version of 12. Huh. I don't know. Speedrunners will probably know that. It is said Queen Gunhilda etched a holy inscription into each blade, thus granting them the power of the gods. Unfortunately, no records of any such engravings remain, but there is still hope. Though naught but pale imitations, there once existed replicas which may very well have borne these inscriptions. Alas, they were lost when Bozja Citadel fell. Do you know of the Bozja incident? Yeah. Sounds vaguely familiar. Yes, I do, though admittedly I do not recall it in detail. I mean, it's the thing involving Sid's father with the Meteor project. I do. That a worldly adventurer such as yourself would know of this is no surprise. If I may, I would share the tragic tale of our homeland. 15 summers passed. The Garleans were conducting experiments, seeking a means to make contact with the lesser moon, Dalamud. They believed the satellite to be possessed of immense power, and a lunar transmitter was erected in the hopes of harnessing it. But when the transmitter was activated and the signal sent, Dalamud responded with an immense blast of raw energy. The destruction wrought defied reckoning. The citadel, the relics of Queen Gunhilda's kingdom. Naught was left but smoke and ash. Hope ain't lost yet, though. The citadel's been wiped off the bloody map, aye, but there's still a way for us to find those inscriptions. Or so I've been told. An explanation better left to one far more knowledgeable than I. Hello? Oh, is she the one who showed up in the Evilise quests? I forgot your name and literally everything else about you, sorry. I don't remember much of the story of Evilise. I reckon I'll leave the lass over there to you. Scholarly types like her have a knack for rubbing me the wrong way, and I can't hardly understand half of what they say in the first place. Are you and Mikoto acquaintances by any chance? Her explanations can be convoluted at times, but I trust she can make clear our plans. Is there anything else you wish to ask of me? Tell me about yourself. It has been 2 years since I joined the Resistance. Before then, I lived as all Bozjans did, under the harsh rule of the Empire. It is the only life I have ever known, though my parents often spoke to me of what they remembered from the days of Bozja's independence. Though I was under the auspices of Argalian oppressors, I was educated in prehistoric archaeology. While I am thankful for the opportunities it afforded me, I could not turn a blind eye to the suffering of my people, and so I left to join the Resistance. It was I who proposed to reforge the fabled weapons of Queen Gunhilda's guard, and Bosja has chosen to place his faith in my plan. I take heart in knowing all I learned from the Empire will be put to good use. Queen Gunhilda. During the Third Astral Era, Queen Gunhilda united the fragmented tribes of the Hrothgar to rise up and drove off the Alligans, eventually going on to found the nation of Bozja. It should be noted that Gunhilda was not her name, but rather a title bestowed to the current monarch of any given age. The common thread connecting all rulers of Bozja is their ability to read the stars. Interesting. Astrologans. Mikoto. Ah, yes, that was her name. There were others who shared in this ability, but they were said to be the greatest seers of their respective ages. They were also said to be great warriors. When doing battle with the Alligans or any other would-be invaders, the Queen could always be found commanding from the front lines. Alas, Bozja would fall in the wake of the Fourth Umbral Calamity. By some miracle, some few survived and were able to build what we knew as the city-state of Bozja. The Fourth Calamity. So that's the one with the Alligans. That would make sense if they were fighting Alligans. I can find some Sam theory craft if you'd like to check your rotation. Gunhilda's Blades. They were the elite guard of the Queen, masters of myriad arms and magics, said to be the greatest warriors of their age. Their combat prowess was matched only by their devotion to Queen Gunhilda. They would not hesitate to give their lives in her service, and, should one of these warriors fall in battle, their holy blade would be passed on to a suitable successor. Over time, their title as Gunhilda's Blades would become synonymous with the Gunblade, which gained great renown during the war against the Alligans. There is not a Bozjan alive who does not know the tales of their heroism. I have no doubt reforging these weapons will lend us both the strength and resolve we need to succeed. The weapons. With Master Gerald's help, we have nearly all that is required to reforge the weapons of Queen Gunhilda's guard. While it is true the legends of their might are duly inspiring, to simply call them the Blades of Gunhilda would do little to differentiate these new armaments from the weapons of Eld. After all, we do not wish to give the impression that the originals have been recovered. After much thought, Master Gerald offered a simple and surprisingly satisfactory suggestion of resistance weapons. Yeah, I've definitely heard that term. He also went on to make a rather curious remark about the steps to be taken in their forging, that these weapons can be enhanced further in accordance with the enemies one faces. By the sounds of it, these weapons are never truly complete until their purpose is fulfilled. I believe Mikoto will be better suited to explaining the latter half of our plan. Unless there's something else you wish to discuss? There's a lot of text. Tell me about yourself. I was born in Bozja, though I've never known a life free from the Empire's rule. Following my late father's footsteps, I studied to become a doctor. Much to my surprise and dismay, my academic accomplishments did not go unnoticed. I was taken to the capital, where I received a formal education in medicinal sciences. Deployment as a medic in their military soon followed. My service was ultimately rewarded with citizenship, after which I met my wife, and we started a family together. If their goal was for me to grow content and complacent, it failed, for not a day went by that I did not think about the liberation of my homeland. But I would need to bide my time a while longer, for I was assigned to the 4th Imperial Legion. There was an uprising in Nagsha, and it fell to us to quell their insurrection. It was not until after our mission was complete that I learned of what happened to Bozja, to my family. Aww. No sad. We returned as fast as we were able, but there was nothing left of the capital, of the citadel. I was ordered to return to the capital, but I had to find my wife and children. I covered every ilm of that barren wasteland, and nothing. Chains and a prison cell greeted me back in Garlemald, but in spite of my confinement, whispers of what happened in Bozja eventually reached me, of their failed experiments to control Dalamud. Stripped of my citizenship, I expected to remain under lock and key until the end of my days. Fortunately for me, they had need of more medics for their next campaign. But I would never reach the battlefield, for I escaped with a number of other soldiers to join the resistance. Many years of service to the resistance then moulded me into the man who now stands before you, and I will continue to serve for as long as it takes to see our homeland safe from the Empire. Well, that's sad. Bozja and the Resistance. Our home rests in the southern reaches of Ilsabard, to the west of Dalmasca. Our earliest records, or at least those we have been able to recover, suggest Bozja was founded at some point during the Third Astral Era. The Allegan Empire had reached the height of its power, and several tribes of the Hrothgar came here, seeking refuge from their supremacy. It was Queen Gunhilda who would keep the Allegans at bay. Her radiance would light our path to prosperity, and by her grace was the nation of Bozja founded. Alas, the 4th Umbral Calamity would see the end of her kingdom. But those who survived slowly rebuilt, and Bozja was reborn as a city-state that would coexist with neighbouring nations for centuries to come. The Garlean Empire's rise to power changed everything. None could oppose the sheer strength and versatility of their military. Their campaign began some 50 years ago, and now an entire generation of our people has been raised knowing only oppression. But now they would know freedom. When word reached us that Alamigo and Doma had risen up to defy the Empire, we seized the opportunity to flee and form pockets of resistance. With Lord Hian's assistance, the several groups that had formed were merged into a single, cohesive force, and I was chosen as its leader. If the 4th Imperial Legion is able to consolidate its forces in Bozja, however, our efforts will be for naught. We have to strike back, and soon. The Gangos. What's the Gangos? Get some fun callbacks if you've reached level 80 in Gunbreaker. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, mine's only 73, I think. For the present, this is our base of operations. to the southeast of what remains of Bozja Citadel. When the fighting begins, we will hold the line here. For a blessing, the surrounding wetlands and the fog that persists year-round have served to conceal our operation. That is not to say, of course, we have not taken additional measures to remain hidden. In the unlikely event that their scouts should approach the perimeter, our mages have cast a cloaking spell around the area to keep us from sight. Havens such as this are plentiful along the southern coast of Ilsabard. Our facilities are rather modest, I confess, but I would like to think we have made great strides in providing for our soldiers here. Thanks to the generosity of our allies here in the east, as well as the Eorzean alliance, we do not want for provisions or arms. All that remains is to secure the blades of Gunhilda. Well, Bozja incident. It was roughly 20 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. The Empire, fearful of the threat posed by primals and the tribes who summoned them, devised a plan to wipe them out. The Meteor Project. Through the use of magitech, they intended to recreate ancient sorcery capable of calling down meteors. At the helm of the project was their chief engineer, Midas Nan Garland. In time, every last one of their research facilities was involved in its development. The project would take a perilous turn when it was discovered that the lesser moon Dalamud was, in fact, a satellite of Allagan design. They were determined to make it part of their plans. And so they erected a colossal transmission tower designed to control Dalamud. Its first test would also prove to be its last. For lack of eyewitnesses, what happened next is difficult to describe. It is often described as an explosion, but the ruins showed no signs of gunpowder or magic. We only know that a terrible light shone from the heavens that night. In an instant, the citadel was gone. Its citizens and soldiers, my family. No one is certain why Dalamud responded with such destructive force, but all work on the Meteor project was halted immediately. 5 years later, however, Nael Vandanas set the wheels of the project back into motion. His devotion was rewarded with the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity. The world has already paid too great a cost for the Garleans' ambition. They must be stopped. Yeah, FF14's so good at having little nods and callbacks to different characters you've met depending on things you've done. Have a little look around. Lost finds cache. They'll find use for this later. As if that's going to be a thing later. As if. Forgotten fragments. Alright, well I think I will call the stream here because my voice is getting very sore. So I think we'll do some more Bozja stuff next time. And also, we'll do Monk. That's the last Stormblood job series that I want to do on stream. We'll finish up Monk. I still haven't done much stuff in Eureka, but I might start doing that at some point, soonish. There's just so much to do. Sorry, Kryle, but you couldn't pay you to finish that. Aww. Poor Kryle. Yeah, the role quests are a really good choice. Yeah, I like what they did with role quests in Shadowbringers. Okay, I'm going to finish the stream. Who can we raid? Who's streaming tonight? Willow's playing FF6. Yeah, I'll send you to Willow. Willow's playing an FF6, I think it's a hack called T Edition. Yeah. And I probably won't stream tomorrow. I'll probably need a day off for my voice. But hopefully I can stream on Monday. So I shall see you all next time, and thank you for watching. See ya.